All right, the afternoon session here from Warsaw about to start. And man, we got a game for you guys. Women's Pool D about to wrap up. Nothing is set outside of the fact that Ukraine will win the pool. Weather has picked up. I'm very happy with that. The temperatures have gotten a little bit better. And sun's actually out. No more overcast skies. So as we continue play, it's gotten a little better. Y'all see the rules of the game down there? I don't need to explain those to y'all. You know them by now. Come on. You've been around the game. You've checked in with us all week. If you haven't, come on. Where have you been? As the dancers hit the court, we're about to see some players dance on the court as Lithuania and Japan lace them up. Both teams at 1 and 2. Winner will force a three-way tie at 2 and 2 in the pool. So the scenarios are wild. It is everywhere. Pool D's been all over the place since the start of play for them 2 days ago. We will not know who makes it into the play-in rounds that are going to be played tomorrow until after this 10-minute sprint. Come on. This is World Cup scenarios only. 5 teams to a pool. This can't happen anywhere else. I know you're enjoying it. I am too. At 3x3 The Mountain. Hit me up on the gram at FIBA 3x3. Hit us up on the gram and take a look at this beautiful picture from Warsaw. What a week it's been so far. Location A+. Games, well, some of them have been A+, not all of them. Today we've seen some lower scores. Not many teams have hit the 21-point mark, if any. I'm trying to think. No one's hit the 21-point mark yet today. Maybe these teams could do it. Lithuania come in. Again, only one win. That one to start the action for them 2 days ago against Canada. They lost a tight one to Ukraine earlier. 16-14 was the score. And they couldn't find their stroke from 2 of 13 from range. And the only one to knock 2 of them down, you could probably guess it. Yep, Special K. Kamil Nachiskайте van der Horst. But 7 misses to go with those 2 makes. She's joined by Gide Labuchkaine, Gabriela Schulske, and of course Justina McKnight. Lietuva can still make it in despite a couple of losses in the middle of their pool play. And rest assured, they know all the scenarios. Well-coached squad. They are physical, and they always have the right tactics and the right idea. They have to face off with Japan, a team that has had a similar trajectory to them. An opening win against France 2 days ago was followed up by a narrow loss to the Ukraine. Another narrow loss today against Canada, 14-11. Japan couldn't find any offense in that game. I would go down the list, but no one did well outside of the last player on deck, of course, Ai Katsura, who had 6 out of 11 points for Japan. She was the only one hooping. She barely missed a shot. All the other players couldn't make a shot. A ton of turnovers on Japan that game, too. Their speed didn't work. Have they retooled and retweaked to be able to take on Lithuania, a team that, based on merit in the past, probably give a little bit of an edge to, but based on play here, I wouldn't say anybody's favored right now. Is it going to be speed? Is it going to be shooting? And who was going to win the coin toss? It is going to be Ayatsurumi. So Japan will get a choice whether to get possession now or in a possible overtime scenario. Now again, if we look at this pool right now, jumble, that is the only word for it. There's a lot of things going on. Ukraine at 4-3 have ended their campaign. They will win the pool. France is at 2 and 2. Canada is at 2 and 2. Canada, however, have lost to Lithuania and beaten Japan. France have lost to both Lithuania and Japan and have beaten Canada. So a 2 and 2 tiebreaker scenario will trigger regardless. The next possible scenario after that, the tiebreaker after that, is going to be points. So both these teams want to put some points on the board to be able to outlast both Canada and France. And I think these countries aren't looking for a low-scoring affair, but they are looking for a win. That sets the table for the first game of the afternoon session. Who will go on, if any, because on a loss, or to win, both these teams could still very much be eliminated in case the score is too low. It is Japan that will start with possession. And Takahashi will take the Wilson. High post play with Miyashita in control. To Takahashi, two-piece to start the action. Miku making special K. No answer for Lietuva. And then Japan turning over. An errant pass to clear the rock. And go right back to Lithuania. Lithuania who have struggled to score, as has Japan in a couple of games there. Now they get kind of involved. Easy layup. Takahashi again. 2 for 2. Throw up your deuces. Takahashi, special K. Nah. Second attempt also no good. They scrap for the rebound. It's not just Kaite van der Horst. Again, a third miss. And it's cleaned up eventually. Guitre under the basket. Keeper team in the race. Yoshida spinning free. Gets it to Katsura. Katsura, a difficult attempt. Well defended. So 4-2 start for Japan with a couple of two pieces by Miku Takahashi, who just couldn't score earlier today in a loss. And he's going to be happy to see the best version of her. And Lietuva sees the best version of Giedrė Labučkine with 3 points. All 3 Lithuanians points for her. Katsura stuck to Miyashita. Takes the midi. Difficult shot attempt, well contested. And now Japan will foul. Again, a nice pick and roll combination by Lietuva. This is their bread and butter. They can get to that pick and roll very quickly, but not quickly enough on that defensive attempt. Takahashi would have missed. Now Katsura has it. Back to Takahashi on the cut. Miku. No. Not enough on it. Back to the paint. Lithuania turn it over. Katsura will attempt one. Well contested by Schulske. And Camille again with another hit. See some flexing in the crowd. Husband Dimeo van der Horst sitting out there with Dimi. And a foul to stop the clock and reset there. Japan will get a fresh 12 seconds. Tight game so far, 5-4 Lithuania. But both teams again in need of offense, in need of points. Canada and France, of course, looking on to see what happens here. Canada in the worst spot out of those two teams as they've scored less than France. They need this game to be extremely low scored. So far, it's not that. A high chance of Canada being out of the tournament after this game is just a wild, wild scenario that I don't know anybody expected going into this one. But it's the World Cup, and as we know, as we've seen over recent editions, crazy stuff happens. Did you expect anything less for the 10th ever World Cup? I didn't. Takahashi on the move, trying to race to the two-point arc. She has it in her hands to the crib. Kick out. Katsura lines one up. High arc. Right. A couple of misses here in their last couple of possessions. Lithuania's defense settling in. Schulske is out. floor. Another foul in Japan, who have now picked up their 5th. Shilsuke gets a screen. Attempted shot, and Terumi runs into her while she does it. Bad foul on Japan again. They're up to 6 already. We're 3 minutes in. It's the first TV timeout. Japan's at the bonus. So far, this game has gone in Lithuanians' favor. You never know with Japan. The two-piece can equalize things very quickly. But so far, so good. Lithuania, we have some fans in the crowd. Lithuania not too far of a drive from here. Actually, some of the teams from the Nations League stop that was played at Vilnius over the last few days have made it out here as well. But, you know, that's FIBA youth tournaments, not the seniors level. That's where we're at here. Shilsuke will get 2 free throws. Shilsuke, not the greatest of offensive outputs this tournament. 2.7 points per game so far. We had Special K to lead on. Shilsuke knocks it down. Second attempt. And Shilsuke 2 for 2. Any shot in this game would be considered clutch as points are needed. Katsura. And a travel on McKnight on the rebound. Try to squeeze in between 2 defenders. Couldn't get the dribble down fast enough. Japan takes over, and after a hot start for Japan, 2 twos from Takahashi, they haven't gotten much. Takahashi this time on a drive, she will get run up on by Camille. Takahashi's so fast. Quick break here, and that's just can't do nothing but run into her there. All right. Katsura to Takahashi. Guarded well, back to Tsurumi, kick out, Katsura, second side 2. Uh-oh. It's stuck. Who's going to get that ball out? McKnight will handle that. Gives us a chance to catch our breaths. At least 8. Pick and roll here for Lithuania. This is what Japan has struggled to defend, and they get another point on the board. Ishida pulls up. Japan's offense is stuck in the mud right now. Takahashi gets it back. A clear look finally from Miku, and she drains a third 2-piece. This is what makes Japan so dangerous. A great shooting squad if they get open. And Takahashi with her 3rd one of the game. Lithuania have Special K on the bench right now. Who's going to provide the offense? Apparently Shilsuke does. Takahashi from the logo, another one. That was a heat check if I've ever seen one. Lithuania take over. Again, that ball screen. McKnight trying to play it out. And Kidre with a midi. Oh, Shilsuke was on the floor. She forgot about Tsurumi. Again, Japan has just struggled to knock these twos down outside of Takahashi. In a game where they needed the most. Kidre get to her spot. 1-foot fader. Shilsuke will foul here. It is only the 3rd on Lithuania as we approach the halfway mark. Virtually, Lithuania has now tied Canada in the scoring category. In case of a win, that would still mean Canada move on, but with 5 minutes to go, you can kind of see the writing on the wall there. I think the Canadian women know it too. Katsura gets it back. Oh no! Sit down. Be humble. Katsura with a jab to get Hidre to the floor. Katsura on the move again. Gets to Takahashi, trying to shake Shulsuke. On the move, steps through a 1-foot runner. No, shot clock's running out. That shot, no good. Naite's just left alone. They're daring her to shoot. She doesn't. Special K down to Shulsuke. It is a foul. That'll be 2 free throws, Lithuania. Japan, again, quickly racked up those ticky-tack fouls early. And now they're coming back to bite him.
So it's going to be 2 free throws, as that puts him in the penalty. At the line, number
Shulsuke usually makes her living at the line. So adept at drawing fouls.
Also bronze medalist at FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup 2023.
She'll get another look here. Japan is in the bonus. That will count. Lane violation. The score goes. The lead for Lithuania is swelling. They have produced their best game of the tournament so far. It's been Shulsuke with 6 and Labuskine with 6 as well. Good defense on Lithuania. Takahashi contested shot. That'll leave it dead at the backboard. 4 minutes to go. Special K. Mismatch. Bully ball. Bucket. A right-hand layup for Special K. She's not unlocked the scope yet. Takahashi will be fouled. Game plan for Lithuania so far working. They've kept Japan from getting a lot of open looks outside of Takahashi early. And Japan's leading scorer, Katsura, is stuck at a point in a game where they need everything. Katsura now hounded down to Miyashita. No. Oh, that rolls out. Shulsuke, she'll attempt one from the corner and drain it. Lithuania are lit. 17-8. Katsura struggling, gives it up. Miyashita and Japan are running out of options here. They are starting to attempt some crazy shots to get back in this thing. It is not working against the Lithuanian defense. Katsura runs into something that looks a little bit open, but again, no good. This is not the game for Japan to go this cold. 17-8. It's been a master class by Lithuania for the first 6 minutes of the game. 6.5, I'd say. Shulsuke mainly has come up with her biggest game of the tournament. We talked about it at the start of the broadcast. Under 3 points a game, she's got 8. Lithuania closing in on that 21-point mark, too. If they get there, they get to the knockout round. Katsura to the rack, spins backwards, layup, pretty move by Katsura. Special K fading away. Japan's defense has not found anything to latch onto here against Lithuania's offense. Katsura, a wild attempt that will keep going. Might end up back at the Presidential Hotel. Special K with the special touch on that one. Fading away for the midi. She'll get it back here. Going at Takahashi with another bucket. Camille cooking right now. 10-point lead for Lithuania. We're 2 away from game. Takahashi she can do it. It'll trickle down, shooter's touch. They get it back to Special K. Hidre is open under the basket. There is absolutely nothing Takahashi can do Lithuania are surgical looking for that mismatch. Takahashi has it. Fakes. Kicks it to Miyashita. It's a turnover. Special K will attempt the shot. It is off the mark. Lithuania have it. A point away from game. Who's going to finish it up? McKnight kicks it. Special K will lay it. And Lithuania, they will move into the play-in games with a ridiculous victory. This was a runaway victory from start to finish. They withstood an early storm of twos from Takahashi, and they get the job done. This is World Cup magic right here. With 5 teams to a pool, a lot of crazy scenarios can unfold, and this one is crazy. Lithuania with that W, I believe, move into second place in the pool. It'll force France to third, and Japan is on the outside looking in, as well as the Canadian women. Last year's bronze medalists are out at the hands of Lithuania, who came up big. Coach Dinas, all kinds of happy, of course. As we look at the moving pictures here, the last time to check out Japan, we will not see them again. As we continue action in just a moment, we'll shift our attention to the afternoon program, which is Women's Pool B. Spain and Australia, they're up next in about 7 minutes. So stick and stay right here, or I'll send Kyle to come find you.
Przed nami naprawdę mega ważny mecz. Powiem wam tyle, zaczyna się naprawdę bardzo mocna matematyka w grupie B. Aż 3 drużyny mają na swoim koncie po jednym zwycięstwie. Co za tym idzie, tutaj będzie kluczową moc. Miała ilość zdobytych małych punktów. Naprawdę trzeba będzie o nie walczyć, bo to one przechylą najprawdopodobniej szale zwycięstwa w kluczowych rozstrzygnięciach. Słuchajcie, mamy jeszcze 1,5 minutki do prezentacji kolejnych drużyn i kolejnego meczu. W związku z tym zapraszam was bardzo serdecznie, wykorzystajcie tę przepiękną pogodę, to, że mamy już teraz bezchmurne niebo i sprawdźcie, co dzieje się na naszych strefach partnerskich, a dzieje się tam naprawdę bardzo dużo. Są tutaj z nami Orlen, KFC, Yellow Bananas, Impost, Coconut, SFD, Oakley, Bukowina Resort, Polskie Porty Lotnicze, Horman i oczywiście miasto gospodarz. Przepiękna. Dzisiaj, nie tylko dzisiaj, Warszawa. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the second game of this session. We move on to Group B. Team Spain will face Australia.
All right, Pool D in the women's competition has been brought to an end. It is decided. Women's Pool B play now takes over. 2 teams in the middle of a 3-team log jam in the middle of the group. Spain and Australia. Keep us going here in the second session. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. Big Boss getting a break. Team España making their way to the court first. Again, they split their first 2 pool play games. They dropped to Hungary by 9 and responded with a 2-point win over Mongolia. Coming with a new squad this year, as you know. Sel Alarcon, a new face. Cecilia Muhate's got a couple of nods. Finds her way back onto the roster. Martinez. Alba Preto. And Gracia Alonso de Arminio. For the New Age Spain team, coached by the great Sandra Igueravide. Survive and advance. That is the goal. And easier said than done as the stakes get higher and higher. Day number 4, last day of group play. Got to put your best foot forward if you want to have a chance to play for a medal. That is the way it goes. So for the Kangaroos, they're led by Amy Atwell. They beat Mongolia by 6 and then ran into the United States. Were down big in that game against the USA. Did make a late comeback. Maybe some momentum coming in this, even though it was a loss. And they end up losing that contest by 3. And the Kangaroo great, Marina Whittle, top scorer on this Australian team. Hannah Hank, 5.5 per. And for Spain, it's Alarcon at 4 points per game. A loss in a contest like this doesn't spell the end in a group that's so close, obviously. But a win in this contest could go a long, long way. So Alarcon, young lady to keep an eye on, making a national team debut. Has struggled some with her shot, as has Marina Whittle. 2.5 points per for the former Asia Cup MVP. But the weather has turned. Started off a pretty frigid day, but here mid-afternoon, the sun has started to peek out. Who's going to see the light? Certainly light at the end of the tunnel for both of these teams. Big matchup in this next 10-minute sprint. They're officially at the midway point of day 4. Top 3 from each group advance. Just a reminder for you. The 1 seed goes directly to the quarterfinals. They get a little bit extra rest. The 2 and 3 seeds, however, play in play-in games that begins tomorrow, day 5.
Teoretycznie, matematycznie każda z drużyn ma szansę, aby wyjść z tej grupy i grać również jutro w kolejnej rundzie, ale praktycznie ten mecz dla obu zespołów to może być mecz po życie. Zwycięzca wykona naprawdę przepotężny krok w kierunku awansu. Na przegrany one będą miały niesamowite stresy. O tym wszystkim, kto okaże się lepszy? Czy Europa? Czy też daleka Australia? Przekonamy się za chwileczkę. Panie na pewno będą chciały pomścić swoich pobratymców, którzy ulegają...
So the 7th time these two teams will meet head-to-head. Spain on a 4-2 head-to-head advantage. The Kangaroos start with the rock in hand. Amy Atwell lost it over to Hannah Hank. And she will come up empty on her first shot attempt. She has been dominant on the inside. Do not expect the Australians to go away from her. could be a good battle with she and Mohati. Whittle will steal a couple of seconds from España. They got 7 to work with, more than a couple of seconds. Martinez making good use of her time. A punctual score, and Spain will force a turnover and get the rock back. Both 3x3 programs in the rebuild phase, as the only familiar Gangaroo face in time. She ain't got to bust back because she shoot first. That's Martinez against the Gangaroos. 3-zip start. Martinez will kick it. Alarcon navigating through traffic. 4-0 right out of the gates. España in vamos mode. Late in the shot clock. Gangaroos got to do something. Not that. Shot clock violation. Aussie's a little bit rattled here at the beginning. Latvia and Martinez share to Wilson. Martinez has had the hot hand. Mohate wants to get in on action. A little strong on her short J attempt. Whittle can't get that pass. He's telling Emma Clark to settle down. No need to panic, no need to force the issue if you're the Gangaroos, but they need to see something positive happen sooner rather than later, I'm telling you. And a Hank now. Driving, spinning, and another shot clock violation. Spain turning over a new leaf. Back on the attack. Here comes España. The Olympian, Gracia, will force the first Australian foul. Swing it left to start it off. Two-piece on the way, get it out the bottom of the net. Alarcon. Six-zip. And a Hank wild shot attempt. Nothing coming easy for the Aussies. Hante. Alarcon, not that time. Out of bounds off of España. But if Spain keep playing at this blistering pace, this game will be over well before the limit. Emma Clark now makes the move, didn't put nothing on the shot. Spain, however, called for the foul, so the Gangaroos will get a chance to reset. Can they get their first bucket on this possession? Amy Atwell will draw the foul. So Atwell will go to the strike. MVP of the Asia Cup gold for the Gangaroos this year. Big shot maker. She'll get the gang on the board. Alarcon gets it to Mohate. Mohate spinning away from Emma Clark. So she gets her head in the cookie jar. Trying to take hold. Just some type of momentum. With a 5-point deficit. Mohate and Hank fighting for position. Martinez gets it up in time. But it lands in the Gangaroos' hands. They'll start left wing. Emma Clark, EC. Easy does it. So bad misses for the Kangaroos. 2.5 minutes in. They are unsettled, unlike themselves. Spain playing with a lot of confidence, and they're going to let Martinez keep shooting like that. She's about to shoot the lights out. We're going to need an electrician around this place. Alarcon gets called for the foul, but Martinez, that left wing, has been kind to her. Clark to Atwell. She has not shot it that well. Finally able to drain one. Atwell finds the bottom of the bucket. Alarcon on the move with the quickness. Mujate keeps it alive. Garcia tracks it down. What a play, but if only they had another second. They run out of time. First media timeout. And the score says it all. It's been all Spain. Kangaroos getting some life from Amy Atwell, their leading scorer at 8 points a game. She's got a 2-ball to go down in this one. But not a whole lot more to speak about for Team Australia. Back on the way from Warsaw, World Cup 2026. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. What's happening? Whittle in the post office. Whittle off the window. Martinez looking to keep the hot streak going. She can also share the cookies. Atwell. Off iron, loose ball. España. Mujate up top. Martinez will use the screen from Alonso. This time she'll try the right wing. That one goes begging and bouncing out of bounds. EC with a win apiece and a loss apiece. Emma Clark being double dared. She has the courage to take the attempt. Hannah Hank is struggling. Running to some tough defense from Mujate. Pull up J, no go. Quick clear. Whittle will put it up. And that will ricochet out of bounds. Spain possession. Offline. Hank is down. The shot is up. Amy Atwell. Water. So double A has been the battery for Gang Green. The Kangaroos back in this contest. And it's because of the charge that Atwell has given them. She doesn't connect on the free throw, but at least they're competitive now. Starting off this game down 6-0. It has been a 6-3 run since then. 9-6 is where we stand. That one batted out. Hannah Hank protecting the paint. Alarcon wants another one. She's only counting in twos in this game. She and Martinez connecting from the deep end. 11-6. Cross-court pass, Hannah Hank. And she will convert on the layup attempt.
7 points for Team Australia.
Martinez pulls up. Free throw line, Jay won't go. Offensive rebound, puts Spain back in control. Martinez, when it rains, it pours. This might be a monsoon. 13-7. Martinez doing her best Sandra Igueravide impression.
Cieszymy się, że jesteście tutaj z nami. Cieszymy się, że wspieracie basket 3x3 i zarażacie, tak jak my, koszykarską pasją.
Emma Clark, jab step, tough drive. Whittle can't get the follow, but she does get the foul. But the story of this game through 6 minutes has been the in Spain shooting from España. Whittle, yes. 8 seconds for Spain. And the most dangerous offensive player, Martinez, is on the bench, but Alarcon has not been too shabby herself. Alarcon with 2 to shoot. She puts it up, and no rim is touched, so shot clock violation.
Rim wasn't touched by the ball, and that's the reason why we have a turnover. And Team Australia takes over the possession.
Back out to a 5-point lead. 13-8 is where it stands. Emma Clark now. We'll start the weave action. Now Whittle. That should build some confidence for Marina.
That's right. I'm kind of rooting for Team Australia right now to find their groove because I want to see.
Nice connection, but they lost it at the end there. Scasia can't convert it. And lo and behold, here come the Kangaroos if they can get a friendly bounce or a friendly rebound. 2-point game. So they're starting to track Spain down some. Martinez with a misstep. The momentum is changing, and the gang started to believe. It is a 12-13 contest. Spain, who had led by 6, might be feeling the heat at this point of the game.
Okay, let's find that out. I liked it, but I need to ask you, do we have some fans who support Team Australia?
So if you think back to the Asia Cup, which turned out to be a 6th gold medal for the Kangaroos. Trying to think back to the game, they were down big late in one of those contests, and they were able to come back and win it. It was China in the semifinals. You Kangaroo fans will remember that. They won that one 21-20, and were down, I believe, 8 in that game. So a 6-point deficit early in this one don't mean much to the Kangaroos. Alarcon will get 2 though, and stops the bleeding for Spain. Maintaining momentum in a 10-minute sprint is not as easy as it may seem. But when you leave wide open shooters, and you see what Spain is doing, it becomes very difficult to complete that comeback. Alarcon's got 8 in the game. Atwell's 2. Won't go. Mujate goes down to get the rock, tracked down by Alonso. Alarcon. Crossover. Step back. Dribble drive. Pull up. Payet. 9 for her. Atwell came up short with it. Alarcon will swing it. Alonso up top. Alarcon draws the foul. Another trip to the stripe, this time shooting 1. Alarcon can make it 10 in the game. So she and Martinez combining for 16 of Spain's 17. That is a hell of a combo. They have been double tapping all game long and have absolutely been ablaze. Alarcon, nope. Latvia touched that last. On the clock. Only 2 minutes left in this one. It is going to be green ball. Australia still has to play the catch-up game. Atwell chased off the 2-point arc and forced into a missed layup. Ball movement leads to Martinez. Here she comes. There she goes. Foul call. Question is, was it on the shot or off the miss? That's the reason why España. It was on the shot. Once again. Chance for 18 points. Martinez. A couple of hiccups at the free throw line for Spain. And remember, Australia had pulled within 1. This was a 13-12 game. And looked like they might seize momentum, and it looks like they might be able to get back in it with that play. It's the 7th on Spain. So forget and 1, this could be and 2. Atwell. No good at the line. One more chance at it. 7 points in the game for Atwell. 1 shy of her tournament average. Martinez. Nope. Reach-in foul. Now it'll be Mujate's turn to try to turn their fortunes at the charity stripe. Missed their last 2 trips. And Mujate drops it in. Hank doing the ball handling. And an offensive foul called on Whittle. She was hooking. Alarcon. And Mujate out to Alarcon. They'll miss there. Minute to play. Whittle. Nice crossover move. Whittle likes that spot. Martinez. Whoa, steps through. The scoop won't go. Credit Australia for battling back in this game. Timeout on the floor. Marina Whittle with a couple of deuces. And both she and Atwell combining for 14. So top heavy scoring for both squads. Alarcon and Martinez for España. Atwell and Whittle. The potent combination for the Kangaroos.
We have some guys from other side of the globe. Do we have someone from Australia? Woo. It's tough to get here from Australia, but
They'll let Alonso operate. Alarcon. Missed the last couple. Marina Whittle, shot. She's got 9 and we got a tie game. Alarcon to Martinez. Gets past Whittle and wiggles in for the score. Under 20 seconds now. Spain with a 1-point lead. But I got a sneaky suspicion that it might not be safe. Whittle's got to shoot it again. And that time she'll miss it. That's a big rebound for Spain. Martinez just trying to stay away from anybody wearing a green jersey. And the Kangaroos aren't going to foul. For whatever reason, they decide not to foul. And Spain are going to come away with a win. A game that you actually surprised to see it that close. A hell of an effort from the Kangaroos, but they're going to drop to 1-2 as Spain moved to 2-1. A 20-18 victory for España. All right. Alarcon finishes with 9 points. Got the final bucket delivered. And a great performance for Spain.
słuchajcie, wszyscy oczy na ekrany. Pokazujemy was w wersji.
So highlights for you to enjoy, as always. In a game that was pretty exciting. The men get to play next. Lithuania and Spain about to close out their group as they will play for, I said Spain, I'm in France. They'll close out their group in a battle for the top overall seed. So the fellas taking over the show from here in Warsaw. Do not move a muscle. All right, this will be the close of business for men's Pool D. And the only thing left to be decided is who's going to take the 1 seed out of 2 undefeated squads. Lithuania and France. Both have gotten it done in different ways. The outside shooting of France has been a big difference maker for them. And it's been continuous punishment for opponents that try to defend this Lithuanian team inside with the size that they possess. Jos is a little bit quiet in their opener today. But
that 1-point win over Puerto Rico, he didn't have a point.
Yeah, but I'd say his total body of work still pretty impressive. Maybe he gets back to his sharp shooting in this one. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I would expect Lithuania to stick to the game plan, as they will have an advantage inside in this one as well.
Look, their game plan is pretty clear. They started the day with that win over Puerto Rico, that 1-point victory. They only shot 4 shots from outside the arc. 1 for 4 on those. All the other shots, all 20 of them came from inside the paint. 14 makes, 3 dunks out of those 14, man. They have a clear game plan. They wanted to get it to Bukelis and Jaugas down low. Jaugas with 9 points, 8 boards in that game. Wow.
Man, it's problematic. We'll see if France have a remedy for that 1-2 combo. The power punch of Bukelis and Jaugas. Biancu's still coming along. But for the Blue, Jules Rambeau also a good start to their 3rd pool play game. Saw him a lot more active on the offensive end. And the vibes feel a little bit different for France.
I have to agree, but the one thing to keep an eye out on here is with France, they played a really good game against Brazil, right? A 2015 win, you mentioned it. Jules Rambeau with 8 points, he led the way. But France got out-rebounded again. They need to be supremely efficient, especially against a rebounding machine like this Lithuania team, who could get 5 to 10 extra possessions easily on this French squad.
Well, you're looking at the 2 nations that were on the podium at the 2024 Paris Olympic Games. France taking silver and Lithuania getting a bronze medal. I don't have their head-to-head in that competition handy right now, but I believe that was a France win. What was it?
You're right. It was a 21-20 France win.
Yeah. Close contest, though.
But
only carryover for France, though, from that Olympic team is Rambeau.
Yep.
Couple for the Lithuanians.
Yeah, they did play a game last year at the Europe Cup. Quite similar rosters to this one. France had the same team. One change, of course, on Lithuania with Jos is now in over Užupis. That ended up a 21-17 Lithuania win in the quarterfinals.
Wait a minute, France had the same 4?
Yes, this is their Europe Cup squad. They lost in the quarterfinals.
Guess you're right.
To Lithuania. So, somewhat of a rematch.
Well, the bell has been rung, and the fight ensues. See what I mean? Right out the gates. Jaugas and Rambeau get tangled up. Jaugas to Vaitkus. And it's Bukelis. Nice action. Great off the ball movement. Entry pass. Does not reach his target. That's because Vaitkus is caught grabbing onto Monceau.
Monceau has gotten a lot of foul calls called on the teams today. He's so physical.
How many times have we seen Rambeau and Hugo run that 2-man pick and roll action? Hugo decides to force the action himself this time.
Such a great action to run, too, because Suhart shooting forces teams to make a drop call on that. If they drop, it's a 2-on-1 to the basket, and Rambeau is a vertical threat in that situation.
For sure.
And Suhart is a pretty nifty finisher.
Yeah, great finisher at the rim. And we know he can shoot. Josis with the contact, no problem with that. He can make it a 2-point play and a 3-0 lead for Lithuania as he steps up to the strike.
We have to get him going early for Lithuania. Again, he didn't have the greatest of games earlier today. Despite a win, him stuck at 0 points. He came into the day the leading scorer on the team. They need some stuff out of him, so they need to get his confidence up again.
He misses the free throw, but the rebound lands in Lithuania's hands. They're going to find a Lithuanian for a one-handed poke. Suhar thought about the wraparound pass. He rethinks, and he still gets locked up. Have a look at that last connection. Lithuania is so good on those seals, whether it be in the interior or on the perimeter. A couple of wide open layups for them. Ryan Cruz trying to get rid of Villarreal. Swing it right. Jao Gis. Oh, Iva Knievel missed it, but he continues to scrap and battle for the rebound. He is relentless.
Rest assured, Lithuania know that France is a little bit vulnerable on the boards.
Quick decision from Rambo. He'll put it up and in. Bukalis wants the ball, and that sails out of bounds. Errant pass. France take back over. Foul number 3 on Netuva. Villarreal with a quick change of direction, left to right, and left the defender where he stood. Yosef's giving him a taste of his own medicine.
Fella coming through again.
A couple of points for Yosef. And Bukalis volunteers a foul. Didn't feel like messing around with Hugo out there. Suhar. Entry pass broken up. Right, Cruz loses his handle on it. Look at Monceau with the hustle play. Leads to the bucket. I know Rambo gets the score, but that was all due to Monceau.
Great awareness here. He dives on the ball, and as he does it, he knows where his teammate's going to be.
Hustle man. 5-3. IV trying to add to the lead. He'll do that 6-3. Get at 8. Late in the shot clock, he does not put Suhar in a good position. What'd you say they call that when you get it late in the shot clock?
Hand grenade.
What?
A grenade.
Yeah. Knievel. Yosef from Konis knocks down a shot. Ispikata.
If he plays like this, man, this Lithuanian team is really dangerous.
Oh, right back at you. So some crossfire between France and Lithuania, and nobody there to stop Bukalis. Oh, uh-oh. You can hear Bukalis groaning as he hit the ground. And now he's groaning at the officials.
He get hit with a technical.
There's the play that sent him to the flow. Timeout, TV timeout on the floor. Each of the Lithuanian players have scored in this game. Yotes is leading the way.
Yeah, he's got 4. And again, if he plays like this, he's such a dynamic creator. He can get his shot at the rim, he can get the 2 pieces going, and he can get his teammates involved. It makes Lithuania all the more dangerous.
Technical free throw. Suhar will take care of that. Bukelis is still down. Of course, he's got that knee in a brace, and that's exactly what the medical staff are looking at. Yeah. Anytime the boss man gets the score, oh, he's going to be in trouble. I guarantee that. Even Knievel bodying them up.
Keep an eye out on that knee for Bukelis.
Limping.
Yeah, he's walking gingerly. He feels good enough, but he's feeling on that knee. And that's the same one he'd injured and had been struggling with over the last period.
How bad must he want that 1 seed now and that extra day of rest?
Oh. These teams know what's on the line. A day to rest and recover, or film sessions tonight.
Facts. So will shoot as Lithuania pick up the 7th foul.
Hits the first free throw.
One more on the way.
Just one more though. Everyone on something of a second national rank player. And then France.
Manuel Monceau will split 2.
Number 2, so he splits them like a yellow banana.
Bayetkus. He's not going to get away with that. Or is he?
Yes, he is.
Oh, he gets the bucket. Thought maybe he extended that arm on the baseline.
There's a lot going on there. There was a lot going on there. There was an arm extension.
Well, yeah, no, Monceau lost his footing and fell forward, so. Lane violation.
How many of those we've seen?
A bunch of them. Against Lithuania. Monceau. Offensive foul. Bukelis is back on the floor.
He's moving well. They're grabbing onto that knee. I'm sure he's fine. It'd be a shame if he'd be injured here. That's one of the best offensive players in this tournament.
Knock on wood.
Yep, you're right.
Looks all right. Bayetkus. Step back. Bayetkus. Long range. No.
No good. Too hard. Handling. Off the screen.
Deflected. And that's just how they practiced it. To Alex Villarreal.
It's good awareness by Bilibili. Pass was broken up. He ran in to try to get an open shot before everybody else could make a move.
Been a fun game through 4 minutes.
No,
I'm telling
agree.
you.
This is a good one.
Both of these teams undefeated, and they've looked like it in this game. No breathing room. I don't see how Jalgis keeps his equilibrium.
I think this is a smart challenge. A ball clearing challenge by Suhar. It looked like Jalgis never fully cleared it. He had a foot on the line to see it. We'll see the replay here, but good awareness. Take a bucket off. Make it a 2-point game.
Well, let's see. Oh, that's a close one because look, he plants that foot out and that one's lifted. I think
he jumps up here 2 feet in the air and switches it. Here's where his foot comes down.
This is one of the closest clearing challenges I can remember. Here's a better angle. Let's see. Okay, there's one.
I think that might be where it's down. You're right.
I think this bucket's gonna count.
Jarvis did get away with a bit of a travel there. It's always bad when you get a replay that shows that they got away with something. Actually, not clear.
Okay. I'm okay with that too.
Yes.
Marceau does not want to challenge Bukelis. He chooses the better option. Le Boss Man with another 2. We are tied up 12 apiece.
Both teams have got their style and their identity going. Look at this handoff to Suhard coming in with the sweet stroke.
Joseph with a tough bucket. He may be young, but he's playing like a grown man. And they can't do nothing with Hugo right now.
Nope. Hugo can't do anything with that, let's be frank. I mean, once Bukelis decides to get some position on him in the paint, that's all you can do, kind of hang on. In this case, it's a foul.
Rivalry game to close Pool D. Red game warning blue. And the check ball there. Evel Knievel to the Lithuanian. Vaiku's trying to get active. Out of reach and poked away. It'll be Letuva ball with 2.5 left. Here's Bukelis.
Let's stay Lithuania ball.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, never mind.
Neither official saw it clean enough to make a decision. So France get a fortunate possession here. That time, Suhard off target. Vaiku's got him off balance. Great pivot footwork from Vaikus.
He's so nifty with his straight line attacks. So hard to stay with him.
Smart decision by Vaikus not to contest there. With Lithuania in the penalty. Jagus, bully ball.
They are going straight at Hugo every single time they get a chance.
And you saw Suhard smiling after that play. He says, I cannot get a break against these dudes. Now, he took a shot right there. Offensive foul. That's no way to treat your boss. The boss. Shaking up.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate hit, especially because Jarvis, again, he had been feasting going at Suhard. And this time around, he kind of extends that elbow backwards. Not sure why. He had already had position. Just not a smart play.
Well, Jarvis gets hit with those, I'd say, more frequently than most players because he's a little bit wild on those drives sometimes.
Sometimes,
he
yes.
gets those elbows up, and you don't want to be on the other side of it.
Well, you are right.
Suhard halfway down. Lithuania's lead remains. Getting scrappy between Jalgis and Suhard as he gives Evel Knievel a little bit of payback and a short glare as he tries to straighten his nose.
Suhard is a scrappy dude, man. He gets into a lot of these altercations.
His nose looks a little bit twisted.
He must have gotten hit pretty hard. He's trying to straighten it.
Oh, man. Oh, goodness. I can't look at him as he does that.
Ew.
Yeah, he's trying to straighten his nose out by himself. Anyway, 17-14. That trip to the stripe, Monceau. Once he gets it up top to Villarreal. Villarreal showing him the way. Jalgis being judicious. Turnaround jumper, no. Monceau is down, so it's 2 against 3. Ricochets right back into Villarreal's hands. He just knocked down a 2. He will put up another one. That one comes up shot. Knievel, offensive foul.
There goes that arm extension again. Spins here, looking for contact, yeah.
2:22 left, 2-point lead. Lithuania, both teams in less than desirable foul situations. Lithuania getting the worst of it with 9 fouls, so double penalty is looming for them.
Yeah, and as France, you want to be careful not to go foul hunting here, right? In the sense that if you just drive at the basket and try to create contact as much as you can, you might go away from your game plan, is what I'm saying. I think you want to stick with the plan that's led to the 9 fouls. You continue that type of play, I think France is in a good spot. They're right there in this game.
Back underway. Monceau. He is not going to shoot. He's going to leave that up to the specialist. Is that a foul, Lithuania?
Nope, it's a foul, France. Rebound foul, Rambo.
Two free throws for Yossis. Soft touch on the first for Yossis. He's got 7. And Lithuania have an 18-15 lead. Rambo trying to fire back quickly. A long rebound attempt goes into Lithuania's possession. Evel Knievel. He will elevate and finish with the yam. Game point, Lithuania. Suhard won't go out without a fight. Inside, and yeah, Villarreal all over Bukelis' back on that foul.
And it's actually a turnover.
Oh, wait a minute. How did he get away with that?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Here goes the boss. Hugo stolen. Now by Atkins. A little bit sloppy, bolting. Suhard still adjusting the bridge of his nose.
You never ever since he got hit on that, he lost some of his focus, to be honest with you.
Well, not out of reach, but it is improbable for France to come back from 5 down. It is impossible now. Bukala's just hanging around. They go undefeated. And by they, I mean Lithuania. 21-15 as France dropped their pool play finale. They will get the 2 seed, and Lithuania will get a day off.
And look, if you think about it, outside of the fouling, they played a really clean game, right? They got everybody involved, but specifically got Rokas Josias his confidence back. After not a great game against Puerto Rico earlier, they made sure the young fella, the new ad, was comfortable. He ended with 7 points, co-leading the team in scoring.
He continues a stellar debut on the national senior level national team. And men's Pool D play is done. We will have Pool B the rest of the day. And men's action with Latvia and Czechia on deck. Czechia, a huge surprise at this point. Can they pull off another stunner against the powerhouse? We find out next. Another look at your Pool D results as their work is done. Your 3 moving on. Belgium find a way to win and head to a play-in game. France also will be in the play-in round. And Lithuania do the work it takes to get a day off. 4-0, they look strong. Pool B standings. These are the competitors we will see for the remainder of the day. Czechia, yes. Don't check your eyes. Czechia is atop the list. And 3 teams with 1-1 records, including the United States and Latvia. So Czechia with some, for a reason to believe. Haven't seen the best from Latvia yet. They lost to the USA by 3. They did win one, but it took overtime to beat Poland. That was an ugly game.
Yep.
The Aces came to the rescue in that one. And Latvia trying to turn over a new leaf here on this last day of group play because we haven't seen the best out of them, to be honest.
No, you're absolutely right. They weren't firing on all cylinders, but maybe the question with them is, while it's looked that they've played good defense, they have leaked points. Latvia in that game against the USA couldn't score, 14 themselves, 17 USA, and then gave up 20 to Poland in a 22-20 overtime win. LeMay's pretty clutch in that one, though, I gotta say. Last second shot, 2 feet behind the line, he got it done, which leaves him at 1-1. Well, and this pool is still very much undecided.
And they've taken 35 two-point shots. and they have made 6 of them.
Yeah, that's not great.
Latvia is not shooting it well. Meanwhile, for Czechia, they come in 2-0, and you say, how does Czechia come into this competition start 2-0? Well, they came back from, I guess, a 5-point deficit to the United States, and ended up pulling that out. The hero is on your screen right now, Borovka.
Yeah,
but averaging 19 points a game, Boz, and giving up, let's see, 17 a game.
Not the best of defensive squads, but they have gotten it done. That's what matters most. And look, we got to work on a nickname for some of these guys. I thought one, but it might be too much. Let me test it out here.
All right.
So look at that mustache that Stepan Borovka has, right?
Yep.
You know who Salvador Dali is?
I'm going to Google the name right now.
Okay, do it. So Czech Dali is something that someone whispered to me. I don't mind it, but it is one that requires some thinking.
Czech Dali?
No, just Salvador Dali. Google it. Let's.
Salvador Dali. It's a Spanish artist.
Yes. So that's why we call him Czech Dali.
Oh, but you know that kind of works. That kind of works. That kind of works.
Anyway,
we'll go with that one for now.
Let's do it.
Czech Dali.
Czech Dali. But Czechia put themselves in pole position, though. You got to say, like they played decent offense. They've got the most out of Borovka. We haven't seen the best out of his running mate yet, though. Borovka, who's been really clutch and really good. Novotny, on the other hand, who led the World Cup qualifier in scoring for them. He's usually the guy that gets it done. He's pretty quiet so far. Novotny had 4.5 points per game.
Okay.
Borovka got 6.
Czechia, if they get a win here, I know they wouldn't technically be a lock for the 1 seed.
No, but they'd be safe for the knockout rounds, that's for sure.
I mean, if you beat the USA, then you follow that up with a win over Latvia, I think you got to be favored.
You do, and that would be a shock. They came into the tournament with some nice stuff to their name, but not these kinds of expectations.
Borovka gives it up to Novotny. Novotny getting it to Stegbauer. And that is the way you want to start off defensively if you're Latvia. Everywhere the Czechs turn, they had a Latvian in their face. Batman. Oh, he can't get it to Limo. Turnover. Borovka no good. A lot of action happening between Lasmanis and Stegbauer.
It's starting early. Teams want to establish a baseline of physicality.
Good look to the cutting Latsis. Oh, Miezis, the step back even took his own feet away.
That was a great move, but he crossed himself too.
Yeah.
Yeah, offensive foul. Ruzicka cleared out some space with an off arm.
szybka decyzja zawodników czeskich, ale piłkę przejmują Łotyczne i to oni będą próbowali powiększyć swoje, jak na razie skromne, bo jednopunktowe prowadzenie.
That man just in front of the logo. Las Manas was great in that overtime win. He had 7, I believe, in that contest. He'll knock down his first double attempt.
Just running into a lot of early fouls here. A lot of physicality on the screens. Actually, that is, yeah, I'm about to say it's accredited to Latvia, but they changed it.
Latvian ladies that we playing with a 3-1 record. They come out of group play yesterday. Laces from Lotsis.
Mentioned that 2-point percentage to start the broadcast. They're actually improving that right now.
Oh. Jesus was pumped up as they thought it would be a turnover, but apparently it's going to be Czechia ball.
Looks like it, yeah.
Five-zip start. Latvia trying to bring Czechia back to life.
They've blitzed them early, man. Latvia's actions have been quick and decisive. They've gotten their shooters open looks. They've cut off the ball, too. It's a dangerous squad if they look like this.
A quick visit to the scores table. As of now, 1.2 remain on the shot clock for Czechia. They're going to add a few more attempts. A whole second. Borovka. Got it up. But the kitchen is closed. Lotsis with the defense. Now Lotsis with the offense. Las Manas with the setup. 6-zip.
Great lead pass there.
Novotny on the baseline. Novotny. No stroke from Tulane. Las Manas with a big rebound. Right back to Batman. And Raimo's going to get called for the foul. He's sending Borovka to the floor. Stegbauer no good.
Czechia's looks have all been contested. They're not playing with much confidence right now.
The Aces confidently let that fly. Yeah, you play against Olympic champions, and they can bring you back down to earth.
Oh, yeah.
So far, a humbling start for Czechia.
Latvia's matched up so well with them. Think about it. You have Raimo down there to deal with Ruzicka. Then you get Lashes versus Stegbauer. Then you get Las Manas versus Borovka and Mieses versus Novotny. Those are all really good matchups. Maybe going Latvia's way.
Borovka, nothing coming easy. He's fouled hard. He will at least be rewarded a trip to the free throw line. But Raimo was the enforcer on this Latvian defense. Stefan steps to the line. Czechia on the board. It only took them 3 minutes. Entry pass to Stegbauer. Offline, Las Manas will get it cleared. He and Lotsis. Batman. Trouble.
Let's get back to action. Team Česko is on offense.
Good dish. Novotny and Czechia finding some easy offense for Czech.
I'm about to say that is the first easiest look they've gotten.
The enforcer sets up the maze. Had him lost and confused.
Yeah, he's just doing away with the mask, by the way, in this game.
He does. He's like Jim Carrey's doppelganger. We call him Jim Scary.
Whoa.
Dr. Checkman.
You're coming up with these movie references on the spot, huh?
Dr. Eggman.
Oh.
Remember Jim Carrey's character in Sonic 2?
You are absolutely right.
That's a pretty good comparison, I'd say.
Okay. Yes.
Quick hands from Miezis.
Hit his foot, though. So shot clock reset for Czechia, but they've had to work really, really hard to just get a couple of points on the board. The offense not flowing against this Latvian defense.
And it was the story from the opening possession.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the pressure that they put on Czechia from the start. Latvia have set the tone.
Yeah, and you know them. They know this Czechia team is a little bit new to this. So if they blitz them, and you've seen Latvia do this to a lot of teams before, you know they can get out to a large lead, and that usually sustains throughout the game.
Oh, Las Manas is down. Borovka off target. So far, Czechia not passing the litmus test as they have been bullied. Latvia do pick up 6 fouls, but they don't mind that. They're going to continue to play physical.
Oh, for sure.
And trying to really intimidate Czechia, it seems.
You're going to feel them all game long, but they better be careful because they're at 6 fouls now.
And Serbarovka connects at the free throw strike. The left stroke is going for Batman. Eight-point lead, Latvia. Raimo and Miezis won't go, but Miezis is going to get a free throw out of the deal.
Good body control of Miezis on that one. Almost got that shot down, too. That's a difficult angle.
Miezis, no. Out of bounds off blue. Oh no, blue ball. Caze is pleading with official Jackson to take a look at it. Just trying to keep his cool. We play on blue ball. Under 5 to go. Oh. Nice kick.
Yeah, that had some power to it.
I can see that hitting that being a low right corner. Goal. Ushitska trying to get creative on that shot attempt. Now Czechia a little bit panicked, picking up their 6th foul. Latvia's really tried to speed them up.
It's worked.
And made them as uncomfortable as possible. And that's why they have 3 points. Batman returns. That was his first dunk in years.
Yeah, in a while.
Oh, lockdown defense, Lasmanis. 12-3. Latvia are giving Czechia the business like an LLC. Offensive foul. Miezis is whistled for that. Steckbauer is down. And he might be leaking. So Latvia setting the tone, setting the pace, and drawing a line in the sand for a group-leading Czechia squad who look like they're going to suffer their first loss. Unless they can pull off one of the best comebacks we've seen. Again, a 9-point deficit. They go up top. Lotsis couldn't handle the pass. Easy bucket missed. And Sir Stepan will misfire as well. Lotsis from the corner, no. At the horn, that'll go. Steckbauer sticks it. They're going to challenge this. That ball, yeah, it's gone. That ball is gone. That 2 is going to count. Challenge is lost. Put 5 on the board. Another look at Steckbauer with a laser. Czechia still needs some life. Even after that 2, they still trail by 7. And the Maze takes him on a trip. Steckbauer makes the pass. Lasmanis decides to get it to Miezis. Batman and Robin, the dynamic duo. Out of reach for Lasmanis. Got it to Raimo, but he mishandles it. Novotny, up fake. Stegbauer just hit one. He wants another. That one comes out, but technical flopping foul called on Las Manes. But the bucket counted. Czechia within 6. Las Manes will cool off as Miezis. Man, well, okay. It's hard to play defense when you got your back turned to a man.
It's hard to play defense on Miezis in general. The quick move.
But you can see a different level of intensity for Latvia in this one.
Oh, they know what's at stake.
Yeah.
And this is a veteran group. Come on, these are a couple of two-time Olympians, and they know exactly how to handle their business in this case. They've come out with a lot more focus. I agree with you. But specifically the physicality of the game here, this is what's made them good over the last few years, right? That physical play, the pressure they can put on the ball.
Eight-point lead, Latvia. They've been in control from the start. Novotny trying to chip into it, but he only chips the iron.
He's had a couple of quiet games here. Hasn't been able to find the stroke. He's not able to get to the basket for that running hook that you see him use so often. Pretty cool Latvian women, though. That's a lot of support right there.
Ninth foul on Latvia, by the way. 2 free throws coming up. And
you gotta have those. In a game like this, you gotta have your free throws.
Ruzicka gets his first point. Latvia with a point to prove. Raimo helping the effort. Kicked out, Novotny, nobody around. He can't make it count. Las Manes, no. Miezis to save. Olympic champions can't converge for a score. Combine for a score, rather. Stegbauer. Nothing going Czechia's way. Had an opportunity for a bucket, but the lead pass out of reach. Latvia won a timeout with 2 minutes to go in this one.
Yeah, they're closing in on that 21-point mark. For Czechia, look, this might not end up a win. Let's be fair. 2 minutes ago with this score on the board, now you want to get some points up, because with a loss, you make yourself a little bit vulnerable to a couple of tiebreaker scenarios. We saw earlier today, those can't work out. Those don't work out in your favor if you don't put any points on the board.
No,
8 is very low.
Well, listen, Poland's going to be tough today. Even Mongolia, like this is a tough group.
Yeah, this group is far from decided.
Long ball leads to a long rebound. The enforcer to the maze. Here's Miezis. Making Baroka dance. Lotzis, what a heck of a tip. That was more than 10%.
That was
17 to 8. In a minute 36, the writing is on the wall in this contest. What a game from Las Manes. On another whistle on Czechia. They have been frustrated from the beginning.
Yeah, the early punch that Lithuania put on them with that physicality, the pressure they put on the ball, and how difficult they made it to get any offense going with the amount of deflections. It's now in the Czechians' head. They're missing open shots. They're fouling themselves. They have not found any consistent source or action that works.
Lasmanis looking to add another. And a 7-point performance for the Batman. Batman to Robin. Watsis with a key rebound. And I believe that goes off blue.
It does.
Right into Borovska's legs. So look for Latvia to end this with a two-piece. And it could be Batman. He will put it up. And Watsis defended well by Stegbauer that time. Entry pass. Novotny, beautiful finish through traffic. Back to the maze. Miezis, keep up if you can. You can't. Novotny, no. Stegbauer will snuff out the rebound. Borovka to the corner. Novotny knocks one down. And Czechia not gotten to such a big deficit early. Might have been able to make this game more competitive. That is offensive foul. Miezis was frustrated with the contact. And that's certainly...
Yeah, they're replaying it. There might have been some contact to the head there.
Well, it was a little bit reckless, if I got to say so myself. Just let his temper get the better of him. That off arm swung around. And you'll see on the replay right here. Well, not as egregious in slow motion as I thought.
There's contact to the face. What do the referees do with this? Yeah, upgrade it. That is a clear call. If there's contact to the facial region, they upgrade that almost every single time.
So, 2 free throws and possession. Which doesn't put Latvia in jeopardy.
No, but it gives Czechia a chance to put points up in case of tiebreakers.
And
so.
that could be a gift in disguise for Czechia in a game where they've been beat up and been frustrated. Latvia give them a gift. So Miezis gives them a gift with that unsportsmanlike foul, and Stegbauer makes good on both free throws. And we'll see what Czechia can do in these last couple of possessions. Novotny steps into a 2. Offensive rebound as we approach the 25-second mark remaining in this game. Novotny, dribble drive, step back, caught Raimo slipping, but he doesn't knock it down. Rojicka will score on the inside. And Czechia won't get a win, but they couldn't have asked for much more of the last 30 seconds, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the maze put him on the crossword puzzle. Game time. 21-15, Latvia.
What an aggressive game from Latvia in the most positive sense of that word. They came out and punched Czechia in the mouth. Tons of ball pressure, a lot of physicality early. They outpaced them as well. Czechia didn't know where to look for the first 5 minutes of this game. Then they stabilized some, and that last minute was really important for their standing at the end of this. I'm telling you, those points, those 3 points they got there, maybe even 4 points they got there, they might mean a difference between staying in the tournament and being out.
Well, that escalated quickly from the opening Czech ball. Latvia putting a foot on the gas pedal and getting the job done. They improved to 2-1. Czechia fall to 2-1. And it's going to be a fun ride the rest of the way in this group. As we will find out who plays on and who doesn't. A lot of pressure for all teams in action the rest of the way. United States included in this group. enjoy the highlights. We will step aside as the next contest will feature the United States women and Mongolia. Women's Pool B action continues in minutes.
All right. Time for a rematch. Time for a rematch in Women's Pool B. Not between teams that have met up earlier, but last year at the World Cup, let me take you back. Mongolia went on a miraculous run. And in the middle of that run, they played against the United States of America, a country you'd expect to beat the Mongolian ladies team. But last year, miracles happened. Mongolia came up with one of the biggest ever upsets over US of A, 18-15 in the quarterfinals. So USA come in with some revenge on their minds. A couple of the ladies that were there are here now. Sahara Williams, one of them. USA come in 2-0. They've led pool play. And with wins over Hungary and Australia. Both 3-point wins. Have not gotten the most out of Joyce Edwards yet, I got to say. Edwards, the second team AP All-American in the NCAA this year. At 3.5 points per game. There's the leading scorer, Michaela Williams. She's been good. And USA looking to go 3-0 with possibly a revenge win over Mongolia. Kayla was there as well in Ulaanbaatar last year on the court. Mongols have switched the squad up slightly from them, as has USA. This is the size for Mongolia. Narango. Joined by Bolar Erdim Batsoy, who's made a good impression on her first time out on the national team at this stage. A lot of Mongolian fans in the house, by the way. We always see that everywhere we go and Mongolian team plays. There's a ton of people in the crowd with flags supporting their squad. I like it. I like it. Batgirl, audience Setek Badardine out there, joined, of course, by the Warrior Princess Kulan, who's led her team in scoring at 5.5 per. This is Mongolia that are going to look to repeat that magic from last year. They come in 0-2. So So last year's silver medalist at the World Cup in danger of being knocked out in the pool here. Lost to Australia and a close one to Spain coming in. Had a day off to prepare with that coaching staff led by Steve Sir. Can they do it again? This USA team, again, a different look from last year. Who is going to deal with Michaela Williams? And the way she's been playing, tough buckets inside. A couple of two pieces knocked down for her. And on the other end, of course, Kulan Onol Batar, as we know her to be, leading Mongolia in the scoring department. They're going to need some more out of Adiatsetsek Badardine, who's seen her two-pointer miss at an alarming rate. Frankly, if you're watching from Mongolia, 2 for 14 from range for her. And that has to improve. She's been good on the boards, but they need Badardine to be her usual self, right around 6 points per game, for any of this from Mongolia to work. Going down 0-3. Not quite a death sentence, but close to it. And the pool as it stands right now, USA will get possession to start things off. They go into Edwards right away. And the game plan becomes clear just like that. They want to get Joyce Edwards going. This year on the pro circuit, she has been one of their leading scorers. 7 points over 2 games coming into today. But she's a crafty inside player, a force with that 6'3" frame. USA do put Kulan on the line here.
To jest mecz ostatniej szansy dla Mongolii, muszą dać sobie absolutnie wszystko, co za tym idzie. No cóż, nie są faworytkami, warunki fizyczne również korzyść, ale nie takie rzeczy widzieliśmy już.
Foul, of course, on a 2-point attempt, so we'll get another try. A couple of misses for Kulan. That's something you don't rarely see. USA get it back. Edwards on the move. In the paint, spins, turns. Oh, held up by Adiatsetsek. And Adiatsetsek will step on the line. Had a look at a 2-pointer. With no awareness of that sideline, it'll be a turnover. USA's issue in this tournament has been that turnover. Mongolia has kept it pretty clean. That is clean, too, from the mid-range. Michaela with the second point for the States. Kulan on the move. She'll get it back on the pick and roll. Never mind, a kick ball. Shot clock reset for the team in blue.
All right, I'm back for just in time for the biggest rematch of the tournament.
Oh, you go ahead. I set it up, but you can do it again.
No, I'm just. I see USA out 2-zip.
Yeah.
Some lingering feelings, I'm sure, between.
I mean, I'm sure Michaela and Sahara Williams have a bad taste in their mouth after last year. So, you know.
Imagine the pep talk that the USA got coming into this game. If Mongolia could do it again.
Oh my God.
Oh my.
You think that type of upset is a once-in-a-lifetime thing, to be honest with you. When we saw Madagascar pull some stuff off on the men's end yesterday, that makes me believe stuff can happen everywhere.
We did expect the unexpected at this stage, but make no mistake about it, the United States are going to be the heavy favorites in this one again. I don't care what happened last year.
No, I agree with you. I fully agree with you. Especially, and I talked about that to start the broadcast when we were still out on your run there. If they can get Joyce Edwards going.
Yeah, been relatively quiet. Here's Edwards. Must have heard us talking about her. She's going to drop it off to Sahara, going to the cup and draws the foul. Williams with that non-stop, unrelenting attack. She will miss, but Edwards is there to finish what she started. That's a savvy defensive play by Fawali.
Yep. She is a super crafty defender.
Usually you see the offensive player make a spin like that, right, to receive the pass. She made the spin to get in front of the offensive player and prevent the reception of that pass. Fawali, speedy to the crib. Bad girl. Long 2 attempts. No. Rebound USA inside. Sahara does not come away with the bucket that time. Aryan Setse. Bat Erdine. Oh, pass just out of reach of Kulan.
This Mongolian squad is going to have to figure out what their piece on the court is going to be, what their calm on the court is going to be. I say that because, again, no Nondikusel Nyamnyap this year. She was actually that quiet for them. A set action that worked.
Sahara Williams, loud and proud. Another bucket inside. 5-zip USA. Bowler Erdine, bad miss. Some good defense, though, from Batgirl. Wait a minute. There's a whistle against the USA. Nice entry pass attempt. But a physical defensive approach for the United States. Really made life difficult on Mongolia so far. They can play some defense too. The Warrior Princess ready for the fight. She puts the 2 in the air. That'll miss. And Bowler Erdine missed the shorty too. Kulan still off target. Foul on the floor against the USA.
Mongolia are scrappy when it comes to rebounding. They gang rebound. They get in there. They lack size and strength, frankly, against this USA squad. But they've come in there and have gotten a bunch of offensive boards.
Well, if you say Mongolia are a little scrappy, then knuck if you buck, boy.
All right.
Joyce. No. Erdine, Kulan. Broken up for Wiley. Locking in defensively. TV timeout. 5-0 start for the USA.
Yeah, they've gotten it done several ways. But the one thing that keeps coming back, this USA is looking to go deep, right? This is a squad with title aspirations at this event. They turn the ball over at too high a clip. They came in with 7 turnovers per game. They've already turned it over 3 times in this one. And you'd like to see less of that and more of this.
Well, look, 2-0, certainly some things to clean up. But a 5-0 start. If they hadn't turned it over a few times, it could be a lot worse. More Wiley forces Kulan into a foul.
Mongolia are still searching for whatever works, both offensively and defensively. In this case, a foul.
Lay with the butter. Up to the line. Six zip. Aryan Setseg got some space. This is the shot.
to go. That's the type of shot you want to go down. Sensei has a couple of pretty open looks now from both outside and inside. Has not converted.
Edwards counted with the foul. Been easing her way into this tournament. And she makes that one look easy through the contact. Chance at a 2-point play. Kulan will get some space for Mongolia to start this downhill attack. And what they hope will amount to their first bucket. It's Bowler Erdine. Oh, she needs some help. No hope of stopping Williams that deep in the post. Kulan, that's two in a row for Mongolia.
Tough scores, too.
Edwards denied. So no entry granted. Kulan trying to shift the momentum in Mongolia's favor. They got a lot of work still yet to do. Down by 6, but they take over, top of the key. Bowler Erdine. Travel.
Well guarded by Fuwali there, who got her stuck on the baseline with no space to shoot or pass.
Kayla. Pull up off iron. Whipped inside. Sahara Williams inside. She is sub-Sahara. I mean, she's doing all her damage down low. You like that, sub-Saharan?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Some geography jokes there?
Very sure we clever. Behavior warning blue. I think Kulan took exception to Sahara Williams. Free throw strong. Fuwali spinning, missing. Edwards all over the boards and still pestering Aryan Setseg on the clear. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 10-2 lead USA.
Look, if Edwards and Sahara Williams applied themselves, USA could be having every single rebound the rest of the way.
Kulan, the Warrior Princess, with a wet ball top of the key. You can see the fight in Kulan's face. But it doesn't matter how hard she wants to fight in this game. If they keep picking up fouls,
yeah, that'll be a struggle.
Yeah, they won't have much punch left. That is number 6 against Mongolia. USA are shooting free throws on the next defensive foul, but they waste that one. Too much heat on it. Back girl. All alone. Committed to running the play. If she would have turned around, she would have had an open lane to the bucket.
Yeah, but that's exemplary of the tournament she's had. Look, last year she rose to new heights. So far this year, she's not had the greatest of tournaments. She's missing open looks. She's not as sharp. And on that play, you can see it.
So we're thinking too much. Tough start for Mongolia. USA, all gas, no brake pads as Edwards delivers again underneath. Aryan sets it. Tough bucket. Edwards, another big rebound. And a point pending. Keep waiting. Tough D inside from Mongolia. Back girl from deep. No. For Wiley. That stroke was broke. And a whistle.
That'll be the fifth on the USA.
Second media timeout time. A 6-point lead for the USA. The voice of 3x3 in your ear with the mountain, Boz Rosendahl. An opportunity for the United States to get some payback after losing to Mongolia in last year's edition of the World Cup. They have set the tone in this one.
Yeah, they've come out aggressive, but mainly they've tried to establish Joyce Edwards. She's got 5 points out of 11 for USA. She's been quiet offensively until now, and if they want to have a deep run, they need more out of her. It's showing already.
Check ball, back to work. Narangu sets up Kulan. She operates from the elbow, swings it out to back girl. She will step back, created some space, and just left it a little long. Kulan with the up fake. She will navigate through that thing in reverse. Oh, goodness, her hair. So tough. Kulan will not allow her team to go away quietly.
Kyle, that two ball is the great difference maker, I'm telling you. It is only a two-possession game with 3 minutes to go. USA looked like they were on their way to cruise to a large victory, and Mongolia has come back and fought themselves back into this game.
12-8, but Heron Williams is shooting 2 free throws. This could be back up to a 3-possession game. After a trip to the line. Narangu for 2. Edwards to Sahara. Back to Edwards. It ain't that windy.
Mongolia's defense broke down there. They left Edwards wide open. Can't make a pay.
Whistle. Kulan will force the 6th United States foul. And a timeout on the floor for the 14-8 game.
2 free throws coming up from Mongolia, though, as Kulan got that foul in the act of shooting from beyond the arc. Scrappy Mongolia somehow found a way. I mean, man, look, 5-0 start for USA. It looked like Mongolia was down and out. They've dug really deep. You got to give them credit.
Well, look no further than their head coach. You want to talk about a competitor and a fighter, a believer. Steve Surrs instilled it in his group. Point number 9. And the Mongolian fans are starting to wake up a little bit too.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
8 of Mongolia's 10 belong to the Warrior Princess. For Wiley with the dream shake. One point, this was a 10-2 USA lead. Now a 15-10 game. Up top, Kulan has it. Ooh. Yep, that's going to be an offensive foul. Kulan just trying to keep Powali on her hip, but I think she threw that shoulder back.
The off arm there.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
They're going to look at this, too. I think this might be, if we go by the rules there, I think that is going to be upgraded.
I agree with you because it was more than the shoulder. That was actually an elbow.
Yep.
Słuchajcie, a my z każdą chwilą coraz bardziej zbliżamy się do meczu reprezentacji Polski. Polska kontra Czechy, 19:45. To już za moment, to już za chwilę.
Yep, upgraded, unsportsmanlike.
Yep. Not a shock to see that.
Że absolutnie każdy będzie zapełniony i zrobimy tutaj niesamowitą atmosferę.
Only make matters worse for Mongolia, that is.
Będzie dobrze. Nie ma innej opcji. A teraz gramy.
Mongolia is at 9 fouls, 2 right at the double bonus. Next time they play physical and get a whistle, it's going to be 2 free throws and possession USA. And as good as Mongolia has played, they've gone through Kulan only. She's had no help. Baradin with 1 point and Batsoy with 1 point. That's about it. USA, meanwhile, pretty balanced there. Only Michaela is not really involved in scoring. Everybody with 5 or 6 points.
Defensive breakdown. That's the look that Mongolia wanted. For Wally, dribbles it. Gives it up to Michaela. Michaela, crossover. Dribble, drive. No. Bowler Ardeen whips it out. Kulan jab step. And Kulan is heating up. For Wally, bag work. 18-12, Narangu. Not that time, Michaela Williams will recover. She's got Sahara inside. Sahara, again, no.
That was good defense by Kulan. Wow.
Bowler Ardeen giving it up. Kulan will give it back. Sharon is Karen. But Wiley steps on the line. Turnover back over to Mongolia, but 5-point deficit this late in the game. If you're a Mongolian fan, I wouldn't get my hopes up too high right now.
No, this should be going to the USA. And again, if they go to the actions that work for them with Edwards inside, for Wiley on the drive, who's actually had a good offensive game with 6 points, I think this could be going quickly.
Kulan and Sahara getting tangled up. Kulan wants the ball. She gets it back to Narangu. Rush the shot.
I think Kulan there he checks it.
Right.
It was a good pass, and I like Narangu as a shooting option here, but Kulan's got 10 out of 13 points.
You just got to realize the situation in the game. She's the only player that's had anything going for Mongolia. In any hope whatsoever. Full Wiley. Doesn't finish the play. Iron Setseg steps on the line.
Second time she's turned it over that way this game.
Mongolia stumbling in their attempt to make a comeback. Sahara Williams with a step back. That will miss. Ola Erdine gives it up to Aryan Setse. Oh, Sahara Williams is down. Shot goes up, and Kulan has turned the heat on. She is on a heater, and Mongolia are within 3. Big defensive possession, and they can do nothing with Edwards. 25 seconds left in this game. Kulan.
That's an offensive foul. Yeah, you can see it. Kulan extending that off arm. She has chucked up some twos, man. She's just, I mean, we saw it last year, but she is such an improved shooter.
USA are going to improve to 3-0. Joyce Edwards helping provide the finishing touches. Kulan with one more deuce, going down. 14 points for the Warrior Princess. Individually, she's got nothing to hang her head about. That last shot from Williams won't go, but the USA able to hold off a late Mongolian charge, but it is a loss for Mongolia yet again.
Well, Kulan was on a heater for Mongolia, but no one else had anything going. 3 points between the 3 other players. USA, meanwhile, this is Wiley's best game, I think, of the tournament so far. Driving to the basket, getting crafty around the rim, and Joyce Edwards as well. So they're gearing up. They're gearing up. I think they can still look at this tape and find some stuff that they could have done better, specifically guarding Kulan. But outside of that, offensively, they're getting into what they should be doing.
Encouraging signs. The United States starting to find their stride. And again, they improved to 3-0 in this tournament. And look to maintain a stranglehold on the 1 seed in women's Pool B action. More action coming at you as we head down the home stretch of the final day of group play. We'll get Australia and Hungary in a Pool B confrontation coming up after the highlights.
Hungary is up next. And let me introduce to you Team Australia. Number 25.
Well, Team Australia showed some real fight in their game against Spain, but unfortunately for them, had dug themselves too big of a hole to climb out of. And they entered this game with only a win to speak of. That was against Mongolia. 1-2 record. Still in contention to play on. Just want to be clear about that, but it'll be their last chance. And they're going up against a Hungarian team that have renewed confidence. And they got reason for it. Hungary with a win over Spain and a narrow loss to the United States, as they will come into this contest at 1-1.
Hungary's played pretty good so far. Australia, again, coming off of that narrow loss to Spain where execution late was not so sharp.
Whittle with a couple of big two pieces, but not much going on in the last possession there where they really needed it. This could be their last grasp at staying in the tournament. Otherwise, we could be out both the Australians, men's and women's. I mean, that would be a shocker.
Oh, yeah, well, the Australian men, with the performance that they put on yesterday, that was hard, certainly, I'm sure, for the Kangaroo fans to watch. The women have played with a lot more heart, I would say. Again, they nearly had a chance there against Spain, despite trailing big early. Hungary are starting to settle in with this new-looking roster that they got, and they have a dominant Viraj Kiss in the middle. One of the most impressive individual players in the tournament. And, of course, they got Claudia Pop, a.k.a. Paparazzi, and Vivi Borondi. Whittle, an explosive game. Our best performance was 7 in that loss to Spain.
Actually, I think she had 9 then.
Okay, good correction there. Yeah.
I'm checking out the stats now.
7 rebounds.
It was her and Atwell to do most of the damage. They combined for 16 out of 18. Whittle with 3 of 7 from range. That was actually a good game, but they're going to need some more of that if they want to take care of this Hungary team. Hungary has looked very good. The Aussies, again, they need this one very, very badly. If they lose this, that's it.
Trzeba zgarnąć pełną pulę. W przeciwnym razie wakacje, ciepłe kraje, powrót na wyspy. To jest to, co czeka reprezentacji Australii. Ale ja wiem i wy również wiecie, że one tutaj dadzą z siebie wszystko. Węgierki w czerwonych strojach rozpoczynają. Panie i panowie, wygramy!
All right, we are on Phenom Borondi with a phenom move, but she cannot finish after the spin. Atwell runs into traffic. Will find Hannah Hank anyway. Paparazzi getting a speed boost.
That's crafty, man. Oh.
There's some drainage from the corner. Amy Atwell is not to be left alone. Aussies lead 3-1. Paparazzi long on the 2 attempt. Out of bounds it'll go. Whittle will come in and substitute for Hanks. Clock setting up from the logo. Whittle is sent to the floor. Clark push to start. Fast drive to the bucket and a 4-1 lead. Oh, Borondi with the 2 attempt. A couple of nice moves for Borondi. But no buckets yet. She draws the foul.
What a way to avoid the defense there. That big Euro step. Force a foul. We'll get it to the free throw stripe, but a chance for Hungary to calm down a little bit. I feel like they've kind of come out a little frantic here. to start things off. Specifically defensively, right? Offense has been okay. But defensively, they've just kind of been half a step late so far.
You're right. Hank got to her spot. She does away with Lelik. Oh, look at that. Anna Hank took exception to the post play of Viraj Kish.
Troszkę dyskusji z arbitrami. Marek Maliszewski, tego pana znamy doskonale z naszych polskich boisk. Cieszymy się, że robi międzynarodową karierę. To nie pierwsze potężne międzynarodowe wydarzenie.
Drives left, steps through. Oh, look at the two bigs. They're getting scrappy again.
You can see what Australia is trying to do here. Look, Viraj Kish has been incredible for Hungary. 7.5 points per game, and Hannah Hank has one thing on her mind: frustrate her. Be physical, push her out the paint, make sure you hit her as many times as you can. Try to get in her head.
That's what it looks like so far. Look, and now Hank is on the deck.
Oh, this is a foul, Australia.
She gets called for that one. Oh, now Kish. She'll get an easier opportunity against a smaller Marina Widow. 5-3. Widow chunks the deuces. Marina has found her stroke.
I'm about to say that two ball's been flying for her today.
Another score on the inside for Kish. At will. ISO. Drive left. Pull up. Splash. No choice there, but Atwell, 2 foul. Burundi. This is the shorty. Hank bounces off the screen.
It's pretty good action for Australia there.
Fast.
Good angle on the ball screen. Hank with some good action towards the basket. I don't mind it.
Atwell forced shot off of Hank. Quick hand from Whittle. More from Kish.
She's been automatic from the paint, man. Every time she turns that shoulder and turns to that left hand, it is good.
And then 3 in the key. Turns it back over to Hungary. They look at a 4-point deficit.
And Kish needs some help. What happened when Hungary won yesterday is that Claudia Pop started knocking down twos, right? And Burundi got involved driving to the basket. So far, both at 1 point. It's been a slower game. Hungary's just kind of forced the ball into the paint, into Kish, who's had to create her own shot, which also means she gets tired, right? So you want some action around that. Australia, meanwhile, give them credit. This is their best game yet.
Chance for the first win. Well, it'll be their only win. And could preserve their chance to play on. Lelek, get it. Oh. Hank's been all over the floor.
Her and Keys keep running into each other somehow.
So I know, she's the instigator. Atwell missed it right. Oh, look at Hank using that knee to put Keep Kish off balance, no bucket.
Might give up some size, but she might win the physicality battle over Kish, to be honest with you.
Well, I think Kish is used to playing a little nicer brand of 3x3. Hank's ready for a bar fight. Kish will miss it. Uh-oh. Now Pop is sent to the floor. And she is called for the foul.
Again, action involving Hank. She's just making things happen everywhere. Look at this. Yeah, Pop grabbing onto her as she wants to roll off the screen. It is a foul, I agree. It's just interesting to see that Hank is involved in almost every single one of them.
Lelik, 2. Yes. Atwell leans with it and rocks with it. They show her the kiss up line. Kiss up line. That's a little shot A for us.
Okay. Thank you.
Emma Clark, nope.
I wonder how long Australia can keep this physical battle with Keisha up. It's led to 5 fouls so far. Got to start being a little bit careful.
Kish running into Hank again.
Let's go.
Oh, now some revenge. Shaw Hank redemption.
Oh, no.
Oh, Phenom Burundi. Through the contact. I've settled on the nickname.
Phenom?
In Hungarian, Phenom means like excellent.
Oh, I thought you meant.
I said Phenom.
I thought you meant
Phenom Bor.
Phenom as in venom, but in different. But anyway,
No.
that's a carnage.
12-12. Marina. Hank.
That's woolly ball.
She is a tank down there. Paparazzi making her move. She pulls up. Namyo. Track down. Paparazzi by herself. Got through. No.
Oh.
Now Hank actually comes and apologizes for that one. She's been aggressive. And I'm not saying this in a bad way.
No.
Hank has been an instigator.
But you need that on the court sometimes, right?
Sure.
You need somebody to set the physical tone. You need somebody to be kind of the leader in that regard. But the Aussies, at this point, have to dial it back. They are at 7 fouls. They cannot afford to put Hungary at the free throw line every single time. So somebody tell Hank to just kind of cool it a little bit. Probably a good idea.
Pop connects on the second of 2. We're dead even now. Hank patient, watches Burundi fly right by. Atwell trying to get rid of Kish.
That's pretty good.
And Kish right back. 15-14, Hungary's fifth foul, but the Aussies lead into this media timeout. Pool B action continuing on the final day of group play here in Warsaw. World Cup 2026. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. That's me. Boss Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. That's him.
Hello.
We're having some fun.
We are having some fun. It's a good day game.
This is hump day. And in terms of game volume, we've done 20 a day for the first 4. And as we get into tomorrow's play-in rounds, the games reduce in volume, but they mean a hell of a lot more as we get into single elimination play tomorrow. Marina sets up Atwell. Atwell puts her foot on the gas. Whittle wiggles free and scores it off the glass. Up top, Diaz starts the possession. Pop kicks it right, Pop gets it back. Paparazzi quicker than TMZ. She's on the scene. Hungary within 1. Whittle wets one. Marina Whittle. Day 4. She has turned the corner.
And this is Australia's most together effort yet. They have gone to the actions that they like to go to, plus they've had Whittle do this. I mean, rounding into form, they're growing into the tournament a little bit here.
Whittle makes it a 3-point play and a 4-point lead for Australia. Lelic down to Kish. Offline into the Kangaroos' hands. Lelic pressuring the ball. Hank gives it up. Clark with 3 to shoot. Step back. Nowhere to go.
Good deflection. Good deflection on Lelic. It'll leave the Aussies with a little bit of time. As they challenge this, I think it might be out on Hungary. But it'll leave them like 0.6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, it won't be a lot, that's for sure.
Anyway, if Hungary want to stand a chance of coming back in this game, look, it ain't done yet. But they need that 2-ball to start coming around. Lelic's got one. Everybody else, I don't think, has one. And it's sorely needed against an Australian team that has, again, they've come in with a clear plan. Be physical. Make sure we get some screens going, especially when Keese is out of there, and get the ball to the shooters, Atwell and Whittle, and they both connected on a bunch of shots from the outside.
Yeah. Red ball. Here comes Burundi. Trying to force it over to Kish, and that was broken up. Four to shoot. Burundi off target, and Pop couldn't contort for a legitimate attempt. Atwell will let it fly. That would have ended it. Instead, the offensive rebound will put them back in operation. Whittle with a miss, and Hank called the 8th Australian foul.
That is not a smart foul.
No, because obviously it stops the clock. And with a couple of free throws here, Hungary pulled within 2.
Yep.
Back out to Kish. Count it.
Bez żadnego problemu. Czy z drugim będzie podobnie, o tym przekonamy się już za moment.
And connects on both. Crucial defensive possession for the Hungarians. Marino Widow's been unstoppable to this point in the game.
Uh-oh. This will be a Hungary ball. Man,
Yeah.
this is a crucial possession for the Aussies, and they revert back to the one-on-one, let-me-cook type offense. I like the screening game for them.
Yep.
Maybe overly critical.
I think
but
they're gonna keep looking for Kish unless Paparazzi can connect. Nope. Kish though snuffs out a rebound. Loose ball, pop, up fake, drive, kick. Fino Burundi, no. Atwell setting up shop. Wasted some clock. Kish with the defense. Atwell forces it up. So some frantic possessions for the Kangaroos here late. And the door's wide open for Hungary.
it sure is. Just like we saw against Spain, the Aussies not really figuring things out in the last couple of possessions. They couldn't in that last possession against Spain. It led to a loss. They're still up. They're still up 2. I like the fact that they went to a ball screen on the last possession, but they wasted a lot of time getting into it. It was only one screen, and Atwell didn't know anything but dribble left and pull up, while Hank was actually kind of open. That's something you could go to get yourself a 1-point lead. But again, so many different options here. Let's see what Hungary do first.
Minute 30 to go. DL on the drive, kicks it. Lelik, who's been pretty quiet in this game, will get the scoop to go. 19-18. Atwell with Lelik on her hip, counted plus the foul. An inopportune foul. After Lelik had just scored a bucket, Atwell could win it at the line.
That is not a good foul. Just let her get a layup. This is Australia's biggest chance here.
And Atwell handles business at the line. The Kangaroos come away with a win that they had to have. 21-18, and maybe, just maybe, depending on how the rest of the games in this group play out, that win might have saved Australia's lives in this World Cup. So that one is put to bed.
Hard to say that, but credits to Australia. Again, we mentioned it during the game a couple times, but they played more together. They had determined actions they went to. They had a game plan on Keisha. It didn't quite work out to the extent of keeping her away from scoring, because she scored 8 points, but they kept the rest of the players from Hungary from scoring enough to win this game. So, again, credits to them. They've grown a little bit into this tournament, especially after that bad loss to Spain earlier.
Speaking of bad losses, the United States men suffered one of those the other day to Czechia. They will get into a Pool B fight with the Mongolians. Coming up after the highlights, we'll get into the men's tournament. United States, Mongolia. Saw how the women's matchup fared. How will the fellas do as they step between the lines here in Warsaw, Poland? Mongolia coming to this game with a win. They got that one over homestanding Poland, but were one of the teams that suffered a loss to Czechia. Matter of fact, both teams that we'll see in this matchup lost to Czechia. So a big one getting ready to go down here with Mongolia and the USA.
Look, Mongolia played USA last year at the World Cup in the Pool 2. Different roster for the Mongolians, but they lost a close one there, 21-18. Curious to see if this group can repeat that. We've gotten a balanced effort for them, I should say. The pick and roll with Sugar Ochi or Denetetseg works really well. Gonsolmon scored about the same amount of points as almost everybody else. Anand actually woke up in that win over Poland and knocked down some two pieces. So everybody's at 4 or 4.5 points per game. It's rare that you see that. Gankuyak probably apply himself a little bit more in the paint, but not a bad effort by Mongolia so far. I got to say, specifically bringing this new look unit to this tournament.
Yep. United States, meantime, they make their way to the floor. They beat Latvia 17-14. That's how they open Pool B play. And then that late game loss to Czechia. Certainly a disappointment for the USA. But a new day provides new life.
That it does, but they've been a two-man show so far. James paired at 7.5 points per game. And Dylan Travis, the man right here, at 8 points per. They have got nothing on offense from Caruso and Hahn, who are at 1.5 so far. Scored 3 points in 2 games for both of them. That's just not enough. These are guys you usually see be really balanced, right? This squad, whenever you see them on the pro circuit, you see them all have right around 4 or 5 points. Maybe James Parrott jumps out a little bit in certain tournaments. Let's see if they can wake up Mitch Hahn and get some more out of Caruso on the offensive side for USA to round into form. But this Mongolian team, they got to be careful. They got to be careful of these Mongolians.
Coin flip being decided right now. But I think that the USA are going to come out like gangbusters.
I think so too, but you look, USA should be favored in this matchup, right? This is your number 2 seed coming in. This is a squad that recently on the pro circuit won a tournament. This is a squad with a lot of connectivity and flow to their offense if they are all in the right mind space, right? If they're all together, if they're playing that backdoor cut, flow style of offense that, wants to get momentum on their side. And once they have it, they put their foot on the gas, and then sometimes you look and the game's over before you even know it. Mongolia wants to play physical. They want to slow you down. So which style prevails was going to be the question in this one.
All right, it's on and popping from Warsaw. Men's action, back in your face. Speaking of in your face, a non-Aria bowl puts that one in the pores of Dylan Travis.
What a start for the archer.
Dylan Travis will bust back, but he misfires. Big Cinny posted in the corner. They can't knock it down. The archer now sees some daylight. Missing a shoe and missing some defense as a result. A 3-0 run for the archer.
Man, if we're getting this type of an on-Aria bowl, this would be a good game.
Through 30 seconds. Offensive foul called on Caruso. Leans into the screen there. But I would expect the USA to approach this game like an elimination game. And that's why I say that look out. This will be a A heck of a test, I think, for Mongolia. We'll see if they're ready to pass.
So both teams with one team foul. Mongolia leading early 3-0 in the opening 35 seconds of the ball game. Kicks it to the wing. Parrott handling.
Parrott
Kicks it back.
with the real deal. The real deal on the move. What touch. Sweeping hook off the window. Bag work from Dylan Travis. Oh, look at Parrott. He does have wings. Parrott looking for a 2-ball, drains it. Oh my goodness.
There's certain rules to this. If you cross a man up like that, you got to shoot the ball.
You got to shoot it.
You got to shoot the ball.
That was some nasty work right there.
Yeah, James Parrott was ice skating out there.
Hey, that was some nasty work. But no shot, no highlight, nothing to talk about except a 3-3 game. The Archer, no. The voice in the mountain, rocking with you in a 3-3 tie. USA and Mongolia. Just scratching the surface. Big Cine facilitating. Travis gets it to Hahn, and he will not get it to go. Hahn chased off. Hahn yams on a man. Woo, Big Cine head haunting. Do not jump. When he's playing with that type of aggression, Hahn becomes a completely different player.
I think this unlocks him. He had been quiet so far, but look, sprinkle some cinnamon on those yams. That is Thanksgiving.
Arianbo, he's going to throw that one away. Real deal, taking the scenic route. Parrott drops it off. That is a hard foul. Dylan Travis took it to the head. And he's a little bit woozy. Travis, yes. Five-3 start, USA. Parrott with the save. The Caruso to the real deal. Caruso going up top, big rebound. Now it's Parrott firing away. Apparently he can shoot that thing.
Scope unlocked for James Parrott. It's his second two-piece.
Oh, he can do that too. Dylan Travis now putting his foot on the gas pedal. Accelerates for the 8-point in an 8-3 start.
With an 8-zip run for the USA, right? Remember, the Archer came out with 3 quick points. It's been USA ever since. Look at that. That's mean. That is a mean block from James Parrott. Meanwhile, Dylan Travis looking shaken up. He's over here outside of the court.
Looks like an
ankle. His ankle, yeah.
Parrott fires it up. No good that time. Caruso slowing it down, but missing the shorty.
foul on Mongolia, who have looked out of sorts for the last 2 minutes.
Well, Dylan's right back in.
I don't think that ankle's okay.
Travis might have lost a step. Bowler Erdine called for the foul. Oh, yeah, traveling is actually called. Some of the action so far. It has been a shooting clinic that one James Parrott has been putting on. Hahn caught a body. Dylan Travis applying pressure. And as a result, the United States lead it 8-3. Here comes Hahn! Sit down, be humble! Ooh.
Did you say humble? Oh, no, I just got that. Whoa.
9-3. Hahn is banging everything like he can't see.
With finishing with 2 Hans.
All right.
Okay, we're done.
And cut.
Just like that, we're off the rails.
This game is getting off the rails. It's 9-3.
Oh.
Arian Brown. It will trickle in. He's got all 4 for the Mongolians.
Yeah, nothing else has worked. They haven't been able to establish Dulgun Gankuyag, the Mongol Lion, inside. No pick and rolls with Sugar Ochir, who's gotten called for a bunch of offensive fouls. So Anand is at the throw on a cake.
Well, he's doing what he can for Mongolia. Travis, step back, pull up, nope. Parrott can't squeeze it. Ends up in the Mongol Lions' hands. Parrott will get the steal. And out of bounds off of Mongolia.
Good hustle by Parrott. Great hustle by Parrott, saving that inbounds. Frustration showing a little bit for the Mongolians.
Here comes Hahn again. That one poked away. But big cinnamon has been the missing ingredient for the United States up until now. He's doing his thing. And he forgot about Sugar Ochir. He'll take advantage of the wide open lane. 9-3, James Parrott. He comes up short.
Foul in Mongolia.
Yeah. After the shot. Travis up top, Caruso. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none.
Look, what you wanted to see out of the USA in this game is to get Hahn and Caruso some looks. It's worked on both sides.
It's been a team effort for the United States as Caruso has scored 3 in a row. 12-7 contest. Gun fires. Nope. Here comes Parrott on the attack. Drops it off. Air Parrott! (13-7). Parrott, top floor, and throws it down. He plays at a different elevation. Gankuyag will get the shooter's roll. Oh, that's a hard foul. Can understand some of the frustration. I mean, he didn't try to foul the man, but.
No, but this is what this USA team can do to you, right? Once they catch the momentum, they start getting these dunks, crazy actions. You're on the back foot as another team. You get frustrated, and Mongolia is showing that frustration with a foul there.
Oh. Oh, he put it between his ACL. Doesn't finish the play, however. The Mongol Lion with a jab step. The gun off balance and a kiss off the window. Mongolia is showing some fight. Dylan Travis is a track star. Just running all around the court. Caruso can't finish the deal. And then Henry called for the hack. Here it goes for the steal. Arjen Bolt. Dime time, never mind.
Ooh, but a whistle.
Foul is called. But this looked like an absolutely deflating swat from Mitch Hahn. Instead, it's a trip to the free throw line for Sugar Ochia.
This game has it all, Kyle. Sugar and spice and everything nice.
And just a spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down. Shout out Mary Poppins. Meantime, James Parrott is punching on the baseline. Six in the game for Parrott. He will pick up the 7th foul on the USA. And they are, USA, great start to this game, but not safe. And nobody's safe when Parrott leaves his feet.
When Heir Apparent's playing like that, USA might be the heir apparent here in Warsaw.
I see what you did there.
Well,
and I agree with you.
Weaving some words, I'm trying.
I'd say the last month, think back to the Pro Tour, James Parrott has taken on the responsibility of being that dude for the USA.
We've waited for that for a long time, Kyle.
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but it looks like James Parrott has arrived.
You and me have talked for a long time about the fact that he has all the ingredients physically to be a 1A on this USA team.
He has been A1. He's had the sauce. But Mongolia, don't look now. One possession game? Yes. So the USA cannot get away from Mongolia. This is a game. I like it. That time, Mitch airmails it. The Archer gets Hahn off balance. And Gulagun converts. Last time we saw the USA, Czechia pulled off a comeback. They're trying to prevent the same outcome here against Mongolia. The Caruso back iron. The Archer now to the Mongol Lion. He will attack Travis, but the quick hands of the real deal will get the rock over in the USA's hands. Travis down to Caruso. Defense ramping up for Mongolia. The Archer starts some ball movement, and Sugar splashes it.
Wow. Mongolia withstanding the U.S. storm.
Yeah, and they've jumped in front. Travis can't hit the two. Han will track down the rebound. Han is knocking it down.
Han is having his best game of the tournament by far.
He is haunting the Mongolians in this game. 16 up. .225, 16 up. Game of the day so far.
Yes.
And it ain't even done yet.
And look, the winner here gets a second, very important second win. Could be crucial for moving on, as this pool is still very much undecided. Everything is still very open.
All the fans in this venue, they locked in right now.
Oh, yeah.
Parrott. They're going to get it to the hot hand. I thought Travis one is short on time, and he forces up a tough shot.
Not a great possession there for the USA.
Here comes Bowler Erdine. Inside, even Parrott couldn't get to that one. Mongolia in front again.
Whoa. Early game, they looked frustrated. The momentum was all the way with the USA. They have managed to put together a lot of good possessions here. Nothing fancy, just really good.
A lot of credit due to Mongolia.
Yes.
The fight that they had withstanding the storm. That one doesn't drop behind. The Archer wants some space. He will attack. The Archer going at Mitch. Whistle on the play. This is the test for the USA, in my opinion. Close game late. Can they keep their composure?
They couldn't yesterday, or 2 days ago, I apologize, against Czechia. And if you want to win here, you have to do it now.
With the Archer at the free throw line, shooting two. Nothing but, you know what, for the Archer, he's up to 7 points in the game. Second one, money as well. 3-point lead for Mongolia. James Parrott, little long. Parrott banging his way to another bucket. Gansoma. Bowler Erdine. To Gunkaya. Goes to the hook, won't go. Parrott's been spectacular in this game. Parrott, shebang. How much he got? A lot. USA tied the game, 19 apiece. The Archer. Oh, that is an
bad,
untimely tech, and he doesn't argue because he knew he tried to sell it.
He did. He did. Got a decent look, not a great one. We've seen him hit that type of crazy shot before, though, and he dropped to the floor afterwards to try to sell that contact.
Travis converts the technical free throw. And this game has had more plot twists than Black Mirror. USA back in front. Game point. Dylan Travis, Henry Caruso, GG's. All net, all wet. USA hold off a late charge of Mongolia to improve to 2-1.
What a game from USA. A blitzing start. They looked incredible. Then the energy left the building. They didn't have anything for a couple of minutes there as Mongolia took the lead, but they dig deep, and you wanted to see that late game execution. This James Parrott with that big two-piece to tie things up. and then Caruso with another one to lock in the game. This is the best. This is the best win for the USA so far. I'll say that as far as building momentum and confidence.
Without a doubt, that it's kind of odd to say that a signature win against Mongolia for the United States, but that was a meaningful victory in a matchup that normally has been dominated by the USA. Good fight from Mongolia.
Oh, credit to them. And look, they got the game plan going after a frustrating couple of first minutes. You can only imagine what would have happened if they didn't have, let USA come out and pick up a huge lead, because they fought back. And this was the Archer's best game in the tournament. He really stepped up and led his team outside of that technical for flopping late, which he would have liked to change. But everything else he did was really secure. He set his guys up. He knocked his shots down. He's stepping into a bigger role in the squad now.
And a lot of guys' best game. James Parrott and Mitons as well. That is a USA win.
I'm about to say, Kyle, I think it's going to get loud in here. I'll let you set it up.
No, I'm going to take some bites of my french fries because it's about to get crazy in here.
Yes.
This going to be my last chance.
Do it.
Przepięknie! I teraz tutaj coś czuję, że może być grubo. Uwaga, uwaga! 3, 2, 1! Słuchajcie, a teraz wielka prośba. Wszyscy wstajemy. Zrzućcie okiem na nasze ekrany radowe. Absolutnie wszyscy wstajemy. Nie widzę nikogo siedzącego. I jeszcze jedna prośba. Wszystkie rączki do góry i ustrzelimy Viking Clap, który nastroi naszych na zwycięstwo. Gambit, ruszamy!
No, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm Poland. You can always tell when they're about to play.
Oh, for sure.
The energy is gone through the roof.
It's going to need to.
Yeah, because they need 2 wins, I would say.
2 wins and a Mongolia loss. That's what they need to move on.
They are the country's only hope. As hosts, we saw the women get eliminated yesterday, and they will face off against a Czechia team that are desperate to get back in the win column after being punished by Latvia to open up the action in this group today.
Yeah, they stabilized too late in that game, right? Czechia got blitzed by Latvia. They got out physical, out muscled, out pressured, out paced, everything to start that game. But late, they found some stuff, right? Late in the game, they got some critical points. They managed to get some coherent possessions together. And they could be building on that, right? They still have everything in control. They could advance with a win here. And, you know, with the staff that they have and the players that they have, they've got that calculated out. Now, can they manage to stay away from the pressure this time around? Because we saw Poland come out and do the same thing Latvia did over the last couple of games that they've played. It hadn't let the wins, but Poland's going to come out with some craziness so far.
Look at Borovka. All smiles coming into this game. I think that's his own way of trying to get rid of the nerves.
Yeah, he's a pretty expressive dude. That stash tells you a lot.
Team Czechia here against homestanding Poland. I would not expect this one to be very neighborly.
Oh.
They can't come over asking to borrow no sugar. Poland losing by 2 to Mongolia, and then in overtime to Latvia. That's how they earned an 0-2 record, and will literally have to fight from the bottom of this group to continue to play.
Yeah, they came out in both games with a lot of pressure, and specifically in a game against Latvia with a better game plan too. Who to attack, where to attack. You know this team doesn't run a lot of screens. They're not going to do a lot of things that get people open easily. They make tough shots. They go at the basket hard. And again, they are going to try to pressure the Czechian team. I'm sure they watched that Latvia game. They're going to try to pressure them out of their looks early and get some shots up. But for sure, you know, Przemysław Zamoyski, Zebo to get some shooting going. But I'd like to see some more out of Shoko. Michael Anjo Sokolowski with a good game in the second one against Latvia, but started out a little bit slow to turn it.
Yeah, all the feels, all the vibes, and of course some nerves. Former teammate Pavel Pavlovsky giving Zebo a shove into the court. And this place is going to be crazy. From opening check, just get ready. Poland's last game today, by the way, against the USA.
That also a must win if they win this one.
Right. Standing room only.
Yeah, this has all the ingredients to be a crazy, crazy contest, Kyle. The entire venue filled to the brim. Outside of the venue, there's a festival park. I don't know if you've seen, but that is filled to the brim. And they're waiting to see if Zebo can do some magic.
Yeah, they got the game on the big screen out in the village, as they say.
Can these guys make it a real Polska carnival for the people here? They dug themselves a pretty deep hole, Kyle. I got to say, down 0-2. Two decent games, but not enough at the end there. I thought the effort they gave against Latvia was exemplary. That was a game they could have won. Went to overtime, and then they saw Miezes knock down that shot. It's put them at a disadvantage, that's for sure. But we've seen teams climb out of that 0-2 hole over the last 2 days.
And they have home court advantage. They will start on defense with Czechia. Quickly get into Borovka. Zebo will draw a foul.
And Poland, they got to be careful not to be overly physical in their pressure on the ball. The pressure is good, the fouls aren't.
Novotny. Tough shot.
Zbiera piłę. Gwizdek sędziowski zatrzymuje grę. Przewinienie Czechów. Lecimy. Polska!
Zibo will give it up. Boniska missed everything.
This is what I mean. Look, Poland's going to be on individual attack sprees. I liked them yesterday when they did that out of some screening action, and not screening action where they sprint past each other, but actually hit a defender.
Vardy will track down the Wilson. Rusitska. Stegbaum. Back to Ruzi.
Ruzi?
He fires from long range.
All right. I'll go with that.
Bonitska. Swinging it back left. And two goes begging.
Zatrzymany z faulem. Drugie przemienienie Czechów w tym meczu.
So as we continue this game, Czechia leading 2-0. I got to give some shout outs real quick.
Okay.
My beautiful 11-year-old daughter, Amai, is watching from LA.
Hello.
Her big brother, my oldest boy, Makai, just graduated high school. Love you, son. Love you, baby girl. And my littlest one, Zaya, is watching from Hungary.
Tell Makai to come to Europe, Kyle.
Oh, he's
Work
coming.
him out on the court.
He's coming. Don't worry. Turnaround J won't go. 3-0. Czechia still in the driver's seat. Oh, offensive foul. Waste the possession for the boys in blue. Wyszynski back to the bucket, going to the fader. And it has been a tough go for Poland offensively.
Yeah, they've come in and just kind of try to go one-on-one.
So it's brought all the stars out. We've seen NBA players here. I hear the volleyball national teams here too. Did I hear that right?
I think so. But to get back to it, Kyle, what I expected out of Poland to come out in this game is ball pressure, but also the craziness we saw yesterday against Latvia. Remember that game? They had 7 fouls in 4 minutes, and the referee had to tell them and Latvia to slow down with all the fouling and the physicality. I have not seen that here.
No.
They've been more controlled, but they have also not scored at all. I think the effort level could go up a notch.
Hard to hear. It's so loud in this place. But Poland have been silent. No scores to speak of, and official Najib Chachadin is going to have to settle the players down as the Polska chants continue to bellow here in this venue. It's crazy. Oh, Poland will throw it away. You can tell that the fans are getting a little bit antsy with this slow start from their squad. Zibo gets beat, but he recovers. Czechia matching the intensity, but also executing with more precision.
Way more. But their action comes out of handoffs, screens, chemistry, togetherness. Poland is trying to force themselves one-on-one towards the basket.
You cannot force yourself into the win column. This is not a Czechia team that you can snooze on. But they've proven that. Some body work inside. That gets Poland on the board.
And good recognition by Sokolosi there, getting Wadzinski to rock in the paint. Wadzinski actually a very secure finisher once he catches down there.
Stegbauer from the land of far, far away where the gnomes live.
He shot that thing from Narnia.
Oh my God.
That was way out in the deep end.
So Stegbauer with some spoken word. Deep here in Warsaw. And an 8-1 start for Czechia.
Wow. This has silenced the crowd slightly. Poland better find a way to slow down Czechia.
Czechia group is down to scrap, man. They are believers. Three minutes in, and Czechia couldn't have hoped for a better offensive start. Poland needs somebody to catch fire. Wasinski. Not that time. Loose ball. Ponicka. Who will convert the layup. Golovka gives it up. Novotny. Oh, that's a bump and a half. And one.
Uh-oh.
Sent flying after the contact and still has the touch and awareness to make the shot. And who is that down?
Ponicka's hitting the place you don't want to get hit in.
Yes.
I hear jumping jacks help.
Really?
Somebody told me that once.
There's a lot of myths. The only thing that'll heal it is time. And they'll get a timeout. Media break with 6:40 to play and a 9-2 start for Czechia.
Czechia has been incredible to come out. They have had the right mindset, the right focus, the right togetherness to get the job done here. Again, remember, on a win here, they move on into the knockout rounds. 9 points in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. That's a lot of points on the board.
Oh, Stegbauer, great hustle. Novotny with nobody around, drills it. Zebo gives Poland their third point. Zamoyski gets called for that foul. You know what? Credit to Zamoyski for the effort he's put in. You know, he's given it his all, but he's picked up some not so good fouls.
Yes.
I'd say in their contest.
I agree.
And as the veteran, he's got to be better than that. Novotny spinning free, scoring easily. Czechia want to challenge that. That looked like that clearly went off Poland to me.
I don't think they could challenge that.
No, no need to challenge.
Monika a little bit shaken up still from that collision earlier. He'll get to the bench.
There's a look at the polar bear, Adrian Bogucki. Novotny, no. Two ball lands. Might be the spark that gets Poland back in this. That's a big might. It's in a 7-point game. Not with defensive breakdowns like that.
Man, Ruzicka is so good cutting off the ball, finding seams, and the defense as Zamoyski finally knocks one down. That might give Poland some life.
Zebo imploring the crowd, saying, come on. There's Zebo, top of the key. Physical play on the rebound. That foul is blue.
That is their sixth. Ruzicka flying in there. See it right here. Yeah, he hits Zamoyski in the back. Czechia have to be careful the rest of the way. They're at the bonus.
Kick up top. Zebo. No. Sokolowski kicks it. Washinsky just hit a two. Took him on the merry-go-round. He ain't playing around.
Big hustle play from Zamoyski.
Washinsky. It's 13-10. This place is alive.
Uh-oh.
It's getting kind of hectic.
It is.
3-point game.
Man, Poland dug themselves a deep hole, but Wojcicki is stabilizing. He's got 6 points, and he's getting the job done. This is closer than I thought it would be a minute ago.
And 4:40 to go. Novotny and Stegbauer working from the left wing. Big rebound, Borovka. Borovka. Nobody to halt that drive. Borovka will get it back. Oh, wow. Offensive foul on Borovka.
Yeah, Zamoyski was down there waiting for him.
Zebo gets there in time. (14-10), 4 minutes to go. At the pace that it's gone, I don't think this goes the distance. But I don't know who wins it. Zamoyski, no go that time. Novotny. Oh, that's a great defensive play. Sokolowski is able to get a hand in there on it.
Poland essentially playing with 3 right now as Bonitka took a long time to recover on the bench. You wonder what that does for their stamina. He is stretching out, so he could come back in the game, but he's been on the sideline for quite a bit here. Last couple of possessions for Poland haven't resulted in a score. That's been a bunch of contested looks. See if they can get it back to Wojcicki, who's had a good game.
Great passing, or initially it looked that way. Back to it as Novotny will try to get free. Oh, nice hezzy move, froze the defense. And And that makes all the difference on that drive. Speaking of defense, Novotny says no on the inside. Borovka, the runner.
He's so good when he gets around the corner of that screen. Drive first, but he's crafty finishing.
Shinsky has been great in this game. Did some big shots. Oh, but that one is going to hurt. That one is going to hurt. That puts Czechia up by 8. And Sokolovsky, we'll see his miss followed by Ponitska score, but there's no check in Czechia.
Oh, especially Borovka right now. He is just going to it. What did you say, Dr. Eggman?
That's right.
I'm going to go with Czech Dali still.
Suit yourself. Whoa. Borovka just out of gas. He's got nothing left. Poland do take advantage. A 3-possession deficit for them. They are out of gas, and they might be out of time. That is game point. Oh, Wyszynski is going to turn it over. He gives it away. And you can feel it. You can feel it.
Yeah, there's an eerie feeling in the air, Kyle. I think we saw Poland's best shot in the middle of that game, but they dug themselves such an early hole that it took everything that they had. And then Ponitka went down as well, so they didn't have a sub for a while there. I think that was everything they had in the tank. They've been, shooting contested twos over the last couple of possessions, haven't gotten much out of their offense. And now they got to check Czechia, who's been actually sharper over the last couple of minutes.
There's a miss. That will keep hope alive for Polska. Zibo. They'll look to leave it all on the floor. It's still a game to go, but the chances for Poland, while bleak, still a flicker of hope. I want to say that.
Yep.
Unless Stegbauer can put it out. A double foul there.
Everybody is gassed. Wyszynski took a long time getting up off the floor on that play.
Minute 28 is what's left on the clock. Czechia's last bit of action after losing to Latvia. And they got an out-of-bounds challenge.
You can see the footage here. I don't know who touched that last one. That angle, it looks like it might have been Sokolovsky. Tough to see. Footage has to be clear. Remember, the ruling on the floor was Czechia possession. Jella's lost.
Czechia looking for that game-securing bucket. Poked out of bounds. Poland will not be giving up this score easily.
Oh, no. Somebody's going to have to earn that. Whether it be on the stripe or through some contact. All right. One spot on the floor.
Borovka pulls up and calls game. 21-15. Czechia will wrap up group play 3-1. And Poland will have no chance to play on. Shout out to Czechia.
And they've come out of nowhere this tournament and have taken on one of the Cinderella stories now, moving into the knockout rounds. Together basketball, a balanced effort. Everybody between 4 and 6 points a game, and it goes through in this game as well. Everybody between 4 and 6 points, they come in here and, dare I say, I don't know, steal one is not the right word, but steal a spot out of the pool?
Well, yeah, I guess you could say that because they weren't favored. But listen, they made a hell of a comeback. Even in that game against Latvia, they were down big. Czechia has been impressive.
Yes.
Impressive in this environment, winning that game as clearly the dominant team. A job well done in group play for them. We'll see them. Well, maybe tomorrow.
I don't know. We'll have to figure that out.
Well, it just depends on what happens with the USA in that game against Poland, and then
Latvia, Mongolia.
Mongolia.
Those are coming up later. We'll see. For now, Czechia in the driver's seat for the first spot out of the pool.
Wowzers.
Yes.
All right, stick and stay. We got 4 more games still left on the schedule. Wow. To wrap up group play from here in Warsaw.
Słuchajcie, teraz tak, za 3 tygodnie wchodzimy na płytach Sex and the Milford. To jest tribut dla płyty Sex and the Milford, która szła równo 20 lat temu i zrobiła wielkie zamieszanie, nie tylko w Warszawie, ale w całej Polsce. I teraz kawałek z tej nowej płyty Sex and the Milford. Tutaj rzucają to się fałszywe pieniądze, ale nie są jeszcze nic warte, ale w przyszłości, moi mili, będziecie mogli je wymienić na co tylko będziecie chcieli. Sprawdzaj to, człowieku. Hej! Wikasz przedni, pomyka po cieni, jest wielki. Z daleka wydasz mi ferki. Ty i twoje żąbelki, to może cię je budzę z stylem wrócę. Mówiłem, nie da się uciec przed nim. Opowiem już za kurzem złem. Ty tu se jedni, bo jesteś nudzeń, a życie pędzi. Ready, ready, ready. I na wszystkich jeden dzieci. Nie wylepi, my wąt. Mówimy styl, tylko. Tak to pierdolili, ale hip-hop był to. Odpowiedz sam sobie, ile lat płytło. Robię pan sobie płytło, znowu to. Słyszę klik po ciszy i cisko picie. Nie wybieram się nigdzie, a w świecie dzielić się klik, nie dzilość, ani miłość. Do prawdy zostaje cierpliwość. Halleluja, my, da, halleluja, mordy, da, let's holy pastor, hej, bo nie wyjszę swoi, co ty, pastor mnie chodzi, da, to nie przyjszę do was, no bo przyznamy oczy, się dla chorego pastora, ty, strzelam z palca. Bausman, żadnych znów hasła, zero gangsta. Ja wniosłem postęp zamiast chłopstwa, grabię i robię agry, a wtedy ja podmarłem i zapraszam do tańca. Najpierw się zgańca, zanim będę cię skańcał. Był taki jeden, co myślał, jest tarcza i jest warsztat. To na tyle nie starczy.
Dziękuję bardzo Państwu. Zróbcie hałas! Wielkie brawa! OG TV! Tak jest!
And we're back. Home stretch. Closing out women's Pool B with Spain and USA. In their last match, USA without a loss so far. Spain come in 2-1. A matchup we've seen a lot in the past, of course, with other team members on these squads. Spain with a win over Australia to start their action today. 20-18 was the score in that one. A tough game from Che Aracon, who led scoring at 9 points for them. Cecilia Mujate, the leading rebounder in that game. And they got enough down the stretch against a Australia team that looked to come back in the game, but enough shot making late from Spain to secure them a victory. Martinez also 9 points. That was a great outing from Spain to get the job done, and now they could still get the #1 seed in the pool with a win here over the United States. Gracia Alonso outlast España to the floor for their last game in the pool. Now they take on a squad that has looked pretty dominant so far. USA started out their day with a win over Mongolia, albeit a narrow one, 20-17. Malaysia Fulwali's best game of the tournament, both offensively and defensively. I got to say, she was active going to the basket. They had to get her going a little bit. Sahara Williams was her usual physical self. Setting up shop in the paint, making sure to get buckets under the basket, joined by Joyce Edwards, who also had a good game. Look, I got to say this USA squad played pretty good so far. But Edwards made sure she got her scoring going, came in with an average of 3.5 per game, but now adding 6 to her totals. And Michaela Williams, she was quiet in that game. But hey, again, everybody's got to eat. USA can go 4-0 with a win over Spain here. Coin flip going. Last time these two teams met at the international stage was at the Summer Olympics in Paris. That was a Spain win, 18-16 in the semifinals. That set Spain into the finals. Now again, the only member of those two squads here on the floor is Gracia Alonso for Spain. So some new faces, but I'm sure there's some remembrance in the coaching staffs. Michaela Williams, quiet day so far, 4.7 points per game. Her scoring average dropped a little bit after that game against Mongolia. She looks to get back into things. Teams will get their last warm-ups in as we turn the lights on in this beautiful venue. The sun setting over Warsaw. And And it's setting on the last day of pool play before we get into the knockouts that will start, of course, tomorrow with the play-ins. Loser here will get there. Winner here will skip that day, by the way. They'll get a day off, and we'll see them again on Saturday for the quarterfinals. So not only first in pool at stake, but a day of rest, a day of recovery, which is much needed at this stage of the tournament. Look at that shot. And she Butte. Beautiful setup right here in the center of Warsaw, where we've really enjoyed our time this week so far. We got a couple more days left to go, of course, before we hand out some hardware.
Team España, white jerseys, Team USA, blue jerseys. And final pleasantries exchanged. Now it's time for the game.
All right. Second to last 10-minute sprint in the pool is on deck. USA will start with the rock, Sahara. Down to Edwards, it's poked out. Still retains possession down to the post office. Sahara Williams leans, but can't hit. Rebound ends up with Martinez. To the corner. Alarcon. First attempt, offline. Michaela lines up a two-piece. No contention on that. She'll knock it down and open up the score for the USA. Alarcon to Mojate, pick and roll perfection for Spain. The connection right there. Great finish by Mojate. USA tried the same thing, can't make it work. Martinez, this Spain team newly put together. After that, two veterans retired. They got Jimeno and Sunday Gravida, the two Olympic silver medal winners. Hung up for sneaks a little over a month ago. So this squad newly formed. It's coming together in front of our eyes. They do give up a bit of a lead to the USA here. 3-1. USA possession. Wiley takes the check. They're looking for Edwards on the block. She spins over the right shoulder. Hook shot won't go for Wiley. And a foul on the rebound. Wiley says, I'll shoot. But the referee's thinking something else. So Wiley was set up for a check again. Fresh 12, a high post look. Sahara pass a little off the mark there. Down to Edwards, is broken up. Gracia. Spain trying to up the pace. That pick and roll game now snuffed out by Wiley. She moves baseline, spins, beautiful take, but no make. Can't follow up on the rebound. Sahara, USA dominating the boards early. Sahara fighting for that bucket. And Wiley takes over right away. They get it down to Edwards, and this USA squad has blitzed Spain in the first minute and 45. Martinez can't stabilize. Gracia takes her on a round trip. It ends up a foul. Wilson out of bounds. That is the first on the United States. 2 minutes in, it's a 5-1 lead. Martinez, they go back to the pick and roll. This time Martinez pulls the trigger, it's no good. Michaela with the 360? Ooh, that is filthy. Spain trying to work it into Gracia, that works. Oh, but now it's Sahara speeding to the rack. The USA are off to the races. They're trying to get to 21 in a couple of minutes here.
I got back just in time.
You saw the 360?
Oh, my goodness.
That was filthier than a college dorm.
Is that how we doing it?
Apparently so.
Is that how we doing it?
Man.
USA at 7-2, blazing through it. You missed that first Spain, the first game for them today.
Okay.
Spain shot the lights out against Australia.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a combination of Alarcon and Martinez, right?
Yep.
I checked out the box score.
Looks like the USA have taken the outside shooting away, judging by the score.
So far, yes. And they have actually dominated in the paint as well. Spain's got some stuff out of pick and rolls, though.
Well,
a couple of points.
First media timeout, and as Boz said, the USA is ablaze. Out of the gates, they are running away with this 10-minute sprint with a 5-point lead. And some highlights, none better than this. Kayla Williams twisting it. She said, I'm twisting at you because you're twisting at me.
That was, wow. That's going to be in the top 5 somewhere.
Final few games to wrap up group play. One more ladies game after this, Hungary and Mongolia. In a group deciding 10-minute sprint. There's Alarcon knocking it down for Wiley. Maybe too much dribbling there. But the great equalizer is the 2-point shot, and that's something that Spain do possess. A 7-2 game and a 7-4 game feel a hell of a lot different. Edwards can't muscle that one up and in. Hadi will hand it off to the speeding Martinez. Alarcon, up fake. Where you going? Well, it ain't going in.
This pool still undecided, Kyle. Spain could still be on the outside looking in, as they are tied in wins with Australia. Hungary, they got a game left. They could tie them as well. In a 3-way tie, points are crucial. Spain haven't put up many points. 45 total so far in 3 games.
I like it when the groups are hotly contested like this. And each game is meaningful. Oh my goodness, she gave her a floor seat. She's a season ticket holder.
And she stared her down too.
Oh, 9-4. 2 USA defenders crash into each other. Nice ball movement here from España. Leads to a Gracia bucket inside. But a couple of highlights that you will see on the top 5 today, courtesy of the USA and Michaela Williams. This time she makes her fall. Time to rake the leaves. Oh my goodness. It's 10-6 for Wiley. Fully in her bag. Hadi decides to pull it anyway. Fulwali turning the corner, and Fulwali gets a bump from Gracia.
Yeah, quick drive, Gracia here runs into her on the baseline. Third foul in Spain. And a pretty clean game defensively.
Yep. Michaela Williams, she's proven it. Girls is players too. They got a heck of a player in number 12 for the red, white, and blue. Alarcon. No contest on that layup.
Think about this. In that game against Mongolia, Michaela was super quiet, right? 1 point, barely any shot attempts. Now she's got 6 out of 12. USA's got a lot of weapons, man.
No doubt about that. They got a 5-point lead. For Wiley, no. Lay with the butter, lay with the dish. Alarcon sets that score up from Gracia inside. Now it's Williams taking him on a drive. Alarcon transition offense, but Alarcon cannot hit it.
Spain has had absolutely no answer for Michaela Williams. She's got 8, and she continues to dominate. She'll take it to the rack whenever she wants. No one's been able to stop her. This might stop her. She's subbed out.
That might be the only way. And they still got to worry about the other Williams. Sahara now setting the table for Joyce Edwards underneath. Shooting foul, the 4th on Spain. Edwards connects. Martinez, no good that time. Oh, Edwards. Going to a couple different spin moves and still not getting any freedom. TV timeout and a 7-point lead for the USA.
Pretty one-sided affair so far, you got to be frank. Spain has not been able to keep up with the USA's physicality and offense going towards the basket. Not many 2 pieces down for the USA, but it hasn't mattered as they've been super secure inside the arc with Michaela. And look, this squad, again, some of these ladies are at their first ever Seniors World Cup. They are only going to grow.
Yes.
And you can start to see the attitude, the aggression coming together as well, adding to the chemistry.
With the coach that they have and the talent that they have, when they start to gel and mesh, Spain is going to be a player. They got a shooter, a shooting star. That comes out of orbit, falls through the rim, plus the foul, and Spain ain't out of this thing. Knocked down at the stripe, 2. 3 the hard way. A 4-point lead for the USA remains. For Wiley. Threw it in reverse. Beautiful move. She's taking a more aggressive approach to this game. Entry pass. Nah, fair. Wiley getting a rest.
That's great timing on that block. It's great timing.
Crafty player, both ends of the floor. At the horn, no. Martinez, no. Mohate the last to touch that one. Edwards trying to protect this USA lead by adding more points to it. Latvia sets the screen. She is rewarded by a beautiful find. Martinez giving it back to Alonso. And now Latvia gets called for the 5th foul on Spain. Yet they continue to hang around. Even the opener for USA today against Mongolia didn't come that easily, especially with the late charge that the Mongolians made.
USA struggled to contain Kulan and Obatar in that game. Outside of that, they did pretty decently. Gives you a little bit of questions, though, what they'll do against a system that runs a bunch of ball screens. So far here, they've handled the screens all right. What you see is them on screens wanting to be the physical aggressor, right? So they are super hard to the ball, but they forget to switch crisply sometimes if they switch on a screen, and they leave the roll open a bunch. Now, again, they're physically gifted enough to get to the pass most often. But there are teams that are more surgical than Spain, I'll be frank with you.
Hey, don't be giving out the blueprints around here.
I'm not giving out anything. I'm just calling them as I see them, pal. That's why they got me as an analyst, right? That's what I got to do.
That is true. Edwards just in the nick of time. But no defense in transition. That'll cost them double. Spain within 2 with 1:38 to play. That is not a foul that Spain need. As it is now the 6th, not the, I thought it was the penalty.
No, it's the 6th
foul, 6th. So they could afford that one. They can't afford another. Edwards on the block. What a finish. Oh, Alonso Garcia.
Big bucket.
It's a hell of a play from her. We got a game. Sahara gets a pocket pick. Martinez to Garcia. Track down with 6 to shoot. Martinez, jab step, 2-ball, tipped. Well, it works out.
Garcia's in the right spot so often.
Michaela Williams has been the go-to gal. GG. She had seen enough of España.
She ended up with 11 in the game, Kyle.
Yeah.
Was a performance. She looked to take things personal in this game. I'm not sure what was going on, but she was going straight at people's throats.
Scores more than half of the USA's points. 11-point outburst from Michaela Williams in a one-woman highlight show. USA remain unbeaten and will get the 1 seed out of this group. And
Spain's going to have to wait and see what happens here. Again, 2 wins, same as Australia. We'll get Hungary, Mongolia next. If Hungary win that one, it'll be a 3-way tie, and I'm not even sure about the scenarios. I'll have to start working on those quickly.
All right. In the meantime, we will take a break, about 2 minutes worth of a breather, and then we will get right into that women's Pool B finale with Hungary and Mongolia. That will decide who's playing on and who's going home. All right, Hungary and Mongolia. Two evenly matched teams. And maybe we look at a three-way tie in this group. And the top three play on, as you know. Hungary will come out first. Found themselves in a fight with the Aussies in their first action today. Australia coming out with a 3-point win in that game. So Hungary looking for their second victory. Mongolia doing the same. Vivi Burundi leads the crew out with a new ad, Lelek. The dominant force of Kish. And all eyes on Paparazzi. The cameras are rolling. And Hungary trying to preserve what has been a pretty impressive performance for them here in Warsaw. But it could be all for naught if they don't win this game.
And now let me introduce Team Mongolia. Number 24, Narangul Erdemaya.
So even in the loss to the United States, Mongolia were competitive primarily because of their star, Kulan and Obatar. 10-point game for her, but it still ended up being a loss. In fact, Mongolia, without a win in the tournament, losing to Australia and to Spain and to the USA. So the best they can hope for is a 1-3 record. But again, that a win against Hungary would drop the Hungarians to 1-3. And we'd be looking at a three-way tie. Playing under the lights, what a beautiful venue. Got the festival going on outside of the canopy here. Miroslava Jovicin and Dorothy Okach officiate this final pool play ladies game.
Especially for Team Hungary, Mongolia with 3 losses is already played for honor and is finishing their appearance in this World Cup. And Team Hungary, they need a W. They will have a chance to overcome Spain and Australia, but they need to be efficient.
Mongolia with no chance coming in at 0-3. Australia do own the head-to-head over Hungary. Spain finished 2-2. So that's what we mean by the three-way tie. That's what's at stake for Hungary. 78 points total score for Australia. And Spain finished with, I'll figure that out in a minute. We are underway. And Phenom Bor to the crib. And here we go. Off and running. The pressure firmly on the shoulders of the Hungarians. Paparazzi shooting like the record button. And she has Hungary in front 3-0. Underneath, attempt from Arian Setseg. Won't go, but she's fouled on the rebound. Ball up top, Bola Erdin. Kulan to Narangu. She fires. And comes up well short on that attempt.
Mongo's had a couple of good attempts this tournament, but she's not been able to knock many down.
Well, with a player her size, you would expect to play more inside, certainly have a bigger impact. But not a lot of 3x3 experience for Narangu. And Mongolia are going to fumble that one out of bounds. They could prevent Hungary from playing on or having any chance at it. Hungary are not going to be able to catch Australia, even with a win. 21 points would give them 75 in a three-way tie. Spain, what they score against the USA, just that last one? 18?
Yeah.
So, yes, 63 total points is what Spain end up with. So Hungary need a win, and they need to score 10 points. Right now, an ideal start for the Hungarians. Pop directed traffic. They got it. They got Kish inside. And fouls on the floor. Crossover, Lelik. She says, if y'all gonna watch Kish the whole time, oh well. Kulan got away with a foul there. She had a fistful of Kish's jersey.
Yep.
So a handful of jersey, but no points. They haven't been able to grasp one good offensive possession yet. Kulan trying to change that now. Arjen Setseg foul. Play they called on the reaching.
Yeah, look, if things shake out here with a Hungary win, it's very likely that Spain is left on the outside as they didn't score enough points.
Right, 63.
63. Australia is at 78. Hungary is at 54 before this game.
Right. So
Say not more than 9 would get him past Spain here with a win. They could. Well, no, they cannot catch Australia. So in case Hungary win, they get a bunch of points. Then Australia's in second.
Yep.
Quick maths.
Comes Narangu and company. Bola or Dean. No good. Quick ball movement from Hungary. And Poppins got to finish that. An inexcusable missed layup from Claudia Poppins. She is upset with herself. 10 is the magic number and a win. It hadn't been for the Hungarian defense so far. They feel a lot more pressure, but it's a 3-0 lead at the moment. Kulan, a little bit long. Burundi clears it, crossover.
Tough bucket. Tough bucket.
Mongolia trying to get on the board from long range. Kish just gift wrapped that to Kulan. And Kulan, instead of taking a 2, she will take a 1. Smart decision, gets him on the board.
I wonder for Mongolia who's going to do any of the scoring outside of Kulan. Against USA, she came up with a 14-piece out of 17 points for the Mongolians.
Yeah. Well, I would say that Burundi is capable.
For Hungary, yeah, but I'm talking for Mongolia. Like, can they find anything outside of Kulan, create their own shot?
14 points is ridiculous. Another missed layup, however. Into a 2-point attempt that Leads to a long rebound. Kish can't get it to go, but she draws a whistle. And it will be shooting a free throw out of the break. So far, it's been all Hungary, outside of an open layup from Kulan and Obatar. And last year's silver medal winners. Obviously won't be moving on this year.
Yeah, we've lost 2/3 of our podium already. Think about it, no Mongolia, no Canada.
Yeah, the women's
Netherlands
competition
are still here.
Yep. They're the only remaining members.
Okay, we're back in action.
Kish no good at the strike.
Let me tell you one more thing. Basically, our bracket is nearly
See how much killer instinct Hungary has.
men's competition. Serbia, Lithuania, and Germany.
Mongolia just want to play spoilers at this point.
In the women's competition, Netherlands, Ukraine, and Germany. Also,
Kulan off target.
quarterfinal stage
Lelek tracks it down.
is the fact that 6 of these
Pop using that speed to penetrate.
already in the quarterfinals.
Layup is missed.
Europe is rolling here in Warsaw.
Or Dean. Rainbow attempt won't fall. Rangu is going to be called for the reach-in.
And of course, a shout out to DJ Lass, our bassist and speakers. That's no shooting.
But only no go. Kulan's pass risky and stolen. But Pop can't track it down. A step on the baseline means it'll stay with blue.
Mongolia got down big against USA and started fighting back. I think their fans are hoping for similar action here.
Well, through 4 minutes, they have not shown the same type of light. But that might be a shock to the chest that wakes up Mongolia. A Bot Girl sighting.
Yeah, sorely needed. She hasn't been able to find anything from range. So any twos they can get out of her.
And not to jinx Hungary, but their recent history in games like this, they found themselves on the short end of the stick in games that they either had in the bag or you expect them to win. Just heartbreaking losses for the Hungarians. But Kish could change that. It's her presence that's made this team a hell of a lot better. But she's got to learn how to make a layup.
Working on her offensive rebounding stats.
She got 3 rebounds that time. Does not help defensively though. Kulan needs to cool off defensively. It's foul number 4. She takes a rest. Pop comes in, and they'll give Kish a rest. Oh, that was a scary collision. And Tempola or Dean?
Yeah, she's down.
Still down. She is in pain. Ola Ardeen holding her neck. Good to see her up on her feet. So we get a look from the physio, but always Wishing the best for players in collisions like that. Anytime these two teams continue to collide. Mongolia have climbed back in it after starting off sluggishly. Lelik converting off the drop step. Gulan in the post office. And she cannot get it to go over Pop. Lelik has he. Yo.
She's come to play today.
That's a
quick buckets.
What would it be a really good slasher? Made a bad defensive foul late in game one of the day against the Aussies. Burundi, open late. Oh, what you know about that? Arjen Tsetsek Barardin. Nice finish. After that shot, they're going to like paparazzi about as much as Kanye West. That's a big hit from paparazzi.
I didn't expect a Kanye West reference here. Oh, man. All right. Thank you for that. That was beautiful.
She gives Hungary another sizable lead, some breathing room.
Yeah, but you know, Claudia Pop's got all the lights. All right.
Another Ye reference.
Yes, thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, why not? And they got a bully inside with Kivina Kish, too.
Are you going to keep it coming?
Yeah, you know, preacher man to the choir.
Oh, somebody's gone on a deep dive on that new album. Preacher Man's my favorite song.
Mine too. I got to be honest.
Yeah.
Highs and lows, too, but, you know.
Yeah, highs and lows, yeah. I mean, we can go down the whole playlist if you want to.
No, we good.
Off balance attempt. That is the result of that. That's some good defense from Norongo. Maybe a little bit better effort needed from Kish on that seal. Bad girl to Norongo. Up fake. Crazy shot. Kish will get it cleared. Now she'll get it to a true ball handler. Dangerous pass. And Kish is stripped. Then Kish will get it back and a smooch off the window. Pop will pick up foul number 4. Hungary have already eclipsed the points needed to get into the play-in round. Now they just have to secure the dub. 12 points will allow them to pass Spain in a 3-way tiebreaker. Not enough to pass Australia. But at this point, you just want to win and play again.
That's right, Spain already played and have 2 W's just like Australia. Hungary will also have 2 in a minute. Unless Mongolia will wake up. We're rooting for that. We're being asked now that's possible to make them wake up. It's not that big.
Burundi in the post. She's got a delivery. Offensive foul.
Give Mongolia some credit for making life on Birakish very, very difficult in this game. She's not had any chances at the basket outside of 4 rebounds and then maybe a make.
Line. Pass is intercepted by Pop. And an 8-point lead for Hungary. They're going to take their sweet time on their possessions and try to milk the clock and add to the lead. Phenom Burundi. .10-point lead. Pop lost her footing. Lelik lets it fly, and somehow she beats all the Mongolians to the rebound. Kulan barking at her teammates a little bit because that should not be a rebound that Hungary gets with Mongolian players just standing around.
You know, the Mongolians always bring the fight, but to go into a game where you know you don't have anything to win outside of honor is very difficult, right? You've come into this tournament with expectations after a silver last year. I'm not sure if that was the expectation, but you were at least hoping to be competitive in the pool. And now you're out. You haven't picked up a win. You played some decent games. To get yourself focused and ready for this last game then becomes the most difficult thing.
Baradine, offensive foul. Dropped the shoulder. Smothered the defense from Paparazzi. Only adding to the frustration for Team Mongolia. Magyarország won a timeout. Final minute 30. Burundi. Turnaround jumper. Pop and BB share it. Back to Pop. 60 seconds. Lelik letting loose. Chances of a comeback in this one are none.
No, that is absolutely true.
Mongolia, who have fought so well throughout the tournament. Not much fight in this contest, just 5 points to speak of. Hungary seizing the opportunity. And they will try to make the most of their 3 seed in tomorrow's play-in games. Kulan will connect. Kish, no issues. Extra pass, Norongo. Cleanest look she's gotten in the game. Still can't land it. Lelik. Off iron from the corner. Final 15 seconds. Burundi will attack one last time. Into the dominant Kish. She is padding the stats at this point. A 17-6 runaway win for Hungary. They get the 3 seed in Pool B and will be playing in the play-in round tomorrow.
Yeah, great effort to come out here and put Mongolia on the back foot from the start of the game. They knew Mongolia was down. They put them out. Virakish got going early a little bit. Burundi added to it. It was Pop, remember, in the beginning with that 2-piece that helped out a lot. But they never let up on defense is probably the most important thing here, as they needed this W. and they came out and got it. How often, and we talked about during the game, how often have we seen a Hungarian team in a similar situation take a different path? Credits to them for this time sticking with it, sticking with the game plan, and getting it done.
Meantime, for Mongolia, they go from a silver medal in 2025 to a winless record in this edition of the World Cup. Madagascar and Italy also not winning any games. So not the company that they wanted to be in this time around, but it is what it is.
Yeah, true.
And here's what we got left. A couple of men's games to close group play. Game number 59 and 60. No, I'm sorry.
No,
79 and 80.
You lost count.
The wires get crossed after this many games. Latvia, Mongolia, and the USA and Poland. See if the Poles have any fight left, even though they have no hopes of playing on. All right, women's Pool B play has concluded. Those are the scores of the day. USA undefeated, Spain on the outs. Australia fight their way in, as do the Hungarians, and of course Mongolia finished winless in the pool, but three-way tie rules had to be applied. Hungary did not outscore Australia. That's how they get the 3 seed. They do outscore Spain to continue to play on. We play on with 2 more 10-minute sprints. Women's Pool A standings first as they wrapped up yesterday. Netherlands looking good. So is Azerbaijan. As for Pool C, Germany 4-0, as are the German men, as they earn the top spot out of that group. Saw Pool D today. Ukraine.
Wow.
Ukraine. Number 1 spot out of the group. France and Lithuania moving on as well. So here is your women's play-in round matchups. Starting tomorrow at 6 o'clock, Latvia and Hungary. Australia, China, Azerbaijan, Lithuania, France, and Czechia. That will be fun. The 1 seeds, by the way, straight to the quarterfinals. So they won't be playing tomorrow. We'll see them on, what day is it?
It's Thursday. Well, you'll see them on Saturday.
There we go. Day number 4 in the twilight hours. Latvia have turned the page. They came out with a strong win over Czechia. They will come out for the last time in group play now. Really set the tone early in that game. You expect them to come out with that same approach against a wounded Mongolian team. Wounded in that they played tough, but ended up losing to the United States. They left it all on the floor in that one. They did beat Poland, but a 3-point loss to Czechia has put them in a tough spot. But
not out yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they're
not out yet.
Not out yet. Hopes is still alive for Mongolia. So
there's so many scenarios in this pool. Latvia could be first. They could be out. Both are still very much a possibility. If they win here, they at least get into the knockout rounds. We know that. But whatever seeding, we won't. Now, in a loss here, Mongolia would actually have the tiebreaker over them, meaning they actually would be out. because that would tie both these teams at 2-2. USA's at 2 as well, but USA's beaten both Latvia and Mongolia. So on an L here and a Mongolian win, regardless of the score, Latvia are done. I mean, here is this?
No, I'm looking at it as you say that.
Mongolia's got a win over Poland. Latvia have a win over Poland and over Czechia. USA have a win over Latvia and Mongolia.
Well, couldn't it be a three-way tie in the group?
No, because the first tiebreaker is the individual results.
Only if it comes down to you can't go head-to-head results with the three-way tie.
First, yes, in this pool you can. It's a 5-team pool, so you go head-to-head results first. And again, USA wins over Latvia, Mongolia. Latvia don't win it over USA or Mongolia if they take an L here. Look, I might be wrong, but I think this is the scenario, Kyle. I've done some math. I've had no help.
Three-way tiebreakers, Boz, always go to points.
No, not in World Cup pools, because it's 5 teams to a pool.
Right.
In normal pools, we have 3 teams to a pool in all pro events. I get that. Because then at that point, if there's a three-way tie, you've all lost to one another. In this case,
because they have
there's
they haven't
5
all lost
teams
to
to a
one
pool,
another.
so now you go to individual results, then points. And I think if I've done my calculations right on a Mongolia win, that means Mongolia is through, and Latvia could be out. Again, we'll have to wait the final pool results here, but I think that is the scenario we're looking at.
All right, we're going to get our 3x3 aficionados with the tiebreaker rules on it. You can't count on me at this point in the tournament. There's too many games. I'm seeing double. Let's just find out how it plays out.
Yep.
That'll answer all the questions for us.
Yep.
Sure, Latvia understands the scenario, as do the Mongolians.
I'm sure they've done their calculations correct, Kyle.
Yes.
Compared to us.
It's a big one. It's a big one. One that you cannot count Mongolia out of, especially if Aryanbo comes out with the same type of offensive-minded approach as he did in the previous game. Batman Tolatzis, patient. Opening score for Latvia. Bowler Erdine gets the step on Latsis. Bowler alert. Latsis, he loves that spot. It is his hot spot. Now it's Bowler Erdine. He has been given the green light. Bowler Erdine has come to ball.
Man, that snatchback is filthy. We've seen it a couple times. Now he pulls the trigger on it. And that is a great looking shot.
Trigger finger is itching. He is pulling it. So the Mongolians match Latvia's 3-point start. Two-piece. Batman has turned back the clock. He's the Michael Keaton version all of a sudden here in 2026. The early days, Batman.
Oh, he's played a great tournament, Kyle. I agree, 6 points per, but he's knocking down his long-range shots. Something you sometimes see him struggle with.
The enforcer to the Batman. Robin. Robbed of the 2-point shot. Didn't have the touch. Bowler Erdine. Not that time. Fun guard matchup. Bowler Erdine and the Aces, by the way, tried to bait the officials into an offensive foul. Does not work. Raimo converts. And it's back out to a 3-point lead for Latvia that quick. Aryanbo. He finally gets his hands around the Wilson. And he knows how to share it. Oh, anything you can do, we can do better. That one ends with a punch from Latsis. He's got 3.
Drodzy Państwo, Łotwa będzie próbowała dać sobie szansę na zwycięstwo w tej grupie.
Dean fouls on the floor.
Od czasu, kiedy zwyciężyli z Polską tym rzutem w dogrywce, oni są nie do ruszenia, nie do zatrzymania. Muszą najpierw skoczyli z sposób
Batman, wild shot from him. The Mongol Lion will corral it. Can he knock down a 2-ball? Not that time. Loose ball goes to Batman. He has it cleared. Latsis thought he had a seal. Instead, Aryabol will drop it off. Bowler Erdine will operate from the right wing. Gets it back, gives it up. Dilgun in for the score.
Great pass. Lost the handle on the ball there, got it back, and great timing with Dulkun Gunkiak to get him open for a layup. These fellas, of course, from Mongolia have to be very familiar with Nars Miasis' game. Miasis transferred into one of the Mongolian pro squads this year in Ulaanbaatar. I think all these guys practice together. I think they know how to deal with the maze, or at least know his moves a little bit.
Well, the familiarity is there. I don't know if you can ever figure out this maze.
No.
The Archer. Off iron. And the maze. He will knuckleball that one. The Mongol Lion. Dishes to Sugar.
There's a challenge on the ball clear.
Well, the second look, apparently. Oh, I don't think he did. Oh, from that look right there. I see a heel on the line.
I wonder if they can find an angle that's conclusive, though. From some angles, it looks like that heel's lifted. You see that?
Well, see, that's not a conclusive angle. I hope that's not the angle the officials are getting right there. Because there's no way they can make a determination with that. Even that angle, it's, I mean,
no, and you got to be 100% clear to overturn a call. I don't know if they can get it. Because here, got to be frank, here it kind of looks like he gets it, no, when he lifts a heel. Challenge one.
Challenge is one, no basket. Latsis, nice hands, and a good finish. Quick hands from Raimo. 9-5 lead, Latvia.
Latsis is having himself a day, man. 4 points already on a two-piece and a couple of lob passes into the paint for him to finish. This Latvia team knows how to use him so well because he's so vertical. He's a pretty sturdy guy, takes the contact here. No call on the play, still finishes.
Latsis is an underrated player, I would say. If he got a few more touches, they gave him the keys. I think we get to see his full potential and him blossom, but still plays well his role in the system. Looks like that was lost out of bounds. But apparently Lasmana touched the legs.
I guess so.
Back to business. Nothing happening for Aryabol. Latsis gets a rest. Raises speeds to the baseline. Lasmanis mishandles it, but still has the vision to find Raimo.
Great find. Good cut by Raimo, too. These guys are always on the move off the ball when somebody else, I'm talking about the Latvians, of course, when somebody else makes a move, all the other guys are on the move. And they're always ready to cut. They're always ready to get into the paint and make sure their teammates have an outlet.
Oh, the Mongolian made a nice move. Raimo called for the foul. This is a very volleyball-like play from Raimo. You ever see him block at the net with the two hands?
Yeah, but you can't reach over the net, and I think that's what Raimo did here.
Free throws drained. 2-possession lead. Yazis with a dime delivery. That goes. Would have been a goaltend anyway. Another touch of sugar inside. Lasmanis with a sweet stroke outside.
What a game from Lasmanis. What a game. 7 points.
Foul called on Latsis.
It's tough for Latsis to stop Tulgu Gankuyak, the Mongolian, when he goes to the basket. But I'll be honest with you, Mongolia's had no answer, frankly, for any of the cutting that Latvia has implemented here. The backdoor cuts have worked. The cut through the middle have worked. Mongolia normally a pretty sturdy defensive team, but they have not gotten a grip on the Latvians.
(13-7). It will stay off the missed free throw. Yazis to the enforcer. Latvia threatening to end this before the limit with a 14-7 lead. This Mongolian offense is hitting a little bit of a dry spell. Raimo setting up the maze. Can the maze cap a beautiful pass set up? He can't. Shot has not really been there from Yazis in this tournament. Erdine no good. The Archer tracks it down. And it's going to be a foul volunteered by Zigmar Raimo.
Yeah, Latvia want to control the pace. Mongolia had a little bit too much space to work with. A score there after a couple of possessions would have maybe given them some momentum. The Latvians calm them down and get themselves an easy defensive look here.
Turnover turned into a foul against Mongolia. Just the third.
Yeah, but again, Kyle, I think the rule in 3x3 to me is, or rule of thumb is, the most uncomfortable team most often loses. And I think Latvia has made teams extremely uncomfortable today. Think back on Czechia where they put a ton of ball pressure on them, were super physical. Here against Mongolia, it's not so much a defensive end of the ball, but they've been really good there. It's been the offense where they've cut, moved, and played with a lot of pace.
Batman to the line. Count it. Latvia inching closer. Kick ball. The only Latvian loss to the United States. They've won 2 games since then. Close one over Poland, took overtime. And Robin came to the rescue. And then a commanding win over Czechia to start the day today. A distant shot from Bola Erdine.
He had his best game so far in the tournament. A 5-point outing, 2 of those 2 pieces on top of the key. He needs some help, though. The Archer has disappeared again. No points yet for Anand Aryabol.
Batman continues to pour it on. Batman stealing, getting a steal rather than drawing another foul.
I'd say Batman don't steal. Come on now.
Lots note. And a defensive effort from Mongolia right now is close to non-existent.
Well, they've been ran in circles for the last 6 minutes. They're probably gassed.
Dean scoops to the sugar. Lotsis with a free stroke, but not the master stroke. Missed it. 16-10. A 2 here will go a long way to helping Mongolia's confidence. Arianbo clears it. And a couple of easy buckets for Mongolia now.
Oh, that's not a smart foul.
Yeah, number 7.
2 free throws coming up for Latvia. I think they wanted to stop the clock, but had no awareness of the fact that they were at the bonus.
And they do stop the clock. And immediate timeout is what both teams will get to recharge. But Las Manos, Batman, is going to go to the line, and he's already got 9 in this game.
It's been a vintage Batman game. He's gotten it done from all spots of the floor, too. Mid-range, 2 pieces, finishing at the rim. He's been super active in the rebound, running in for a couple of offensive ones. Is it 2021?
All over again. He's turning the clock back. Make it a 10-piece for Batman. Las Money. Las Manos, 11 points in the game.
You rarely see that. Ball bounces off the ref, but that remains in play.
Las Manos with 12 points in the game. Ain't nothing comical about that for Mongolia. The Batman gives it to Robin. Says, you have a try. Game point for Latvia. The 5th foul. That will allow Mongolia to get reset. Gun hits nothing, and it was not tipped.
The way Latvia has played today makes them a scary contender. A very scary one. If they can put this kind of pressure and this kind of offense on teams, hey, look, they can make a deep runner. We always think that about Latvia, though, and they always run into a weird opponent that makes them lose somehow.
Yeah.
But, again, I'm impressed. Last time we may have saw Latvia make a really deep run at the World Cup was 2023, I believe. Yeah, that's when they picked up a bronze. But, you know, again, something about this team, whenever they play this way, makes you believe. Because they got all the ingredients a good 3x3 team needs. They got the attitude, that's for sure. Then they got the scores. They got the defense in Raimo and Lachis. And a lot of these elements work together to make them a very pacey, dangerous squad that can blitz you early in games. Same thing happened here to Mongolia and to Czechia earlier.
One more to go for Latvia. And it is finished emphatically. Latvia steamrolling into the playoffs. Whether it's the 1 seed or not, We won't find that out until the end of the next game. But Mongolia are going to fall again, and their hopes have been vanquished by the Cape Crusader, Batman, and Latvia. So 3-1. Latvia wrap up with 77 total points scored. Czechia also finished
74 points.
3-1 with 74 points scored.
This next game, just to set the stage, could trigger a three-way tie at the top of the pool.
Right.
USA win. All these teams, USA, Latvia, and Czechia, have played each other and have defeated each other and lost to each other. Then it would go down to points, with Latvia now at 77, Czechia at 74, and the USA at 58. So the best they could do is 79. So in case of a USA win and a bunch of points, USA will come out of pool in first place. Now again, Poland could spoil the party.
How much fight do they have left?
I don't know. Zibo will fight. I guarantee you that.
Oh, we know that.
All four of our MCs on the court at the same time. Look at this. So we've got some news just now. It's not good for the Polish fans out there. Poland is playing with 3 players. They've lost Marcel Ponitka, who had to go to the hospital after an injury sustained in the last game. But I need y'all to look at this pretty sight right here. That is incredible. A filled out venue. The lights are out for the Polish men. All 4 of our MCs are on the court. We've got a couple of squirrels in the venue. Some mascots.
Did you mean to say that the lights are out for the Polish men?
I mean, all the lights are on. For the Polish men. But yes, after this it's lights out. Closing time.
I was going to say, we'll talk about throwing salt into the wound.
No, I wasn't trying to be mean. Come on. I wasn't trying to be mean, Kyle.
I know.
But look, so it's going to be a steep hill to climb for the Polish men, especially playing with 3 as they've lost Marcel Ponitka. But rest assured, knowing Zibo, the captain of this squad, they're going to come out swinging to try to see if they can pick up a W and make the home crowd at least a little bit happy with the women's already out, and now the men's eliminated as well.
Swing for the fences. They'll give it their best shot in our last 10-minute sprint of pool play. But they are going up against one of, if not the best men's team in the United States. They're certainly in the discussion.
Yeah, look, this team at their best, USA, is a top contender in the tournament, right? They got the scoring, they got the shooting, they got the balance. Specifically, that shooting is what showed in that last game, right? 6 of 17 from range for the USA. It's not a great percentage, but 6 makes in a game usually gets you across the finish line.
Great balance, too, led by James Parrott with 9 points.
Oh, yeah, and then Mitch Hahn with 2 of his 4 points being probably the loudest of the entire game against Mongolia. I still think we've not seen USA at their best yet. There's been lapses in games, focus lapses and concentration lapses. So I'm sure these 3 men from Poland are going to want to take advantage of that, or at least try to.
Well, USA with an opportunity to maybe take the 1 seed and avoid having to play in the playing games. They need 21 points and obviously a win to do it. They get refocused to try to take this one from homestanding Poland. I'm keeping a close eye on Mitch Hahn in this one because we've seen these games where Mitch Hahn explodes. I want to see him put together back-to-back really strong performances.
Agreed.
Russo, who provided the finishing touch to a very impressive USA performance. Lost their second game of the tournament against Czechia. And that'll be a thing of a distant past if they get a win here.
Yeah, most definitely. And look, that game against Czechia wasn't a well-played game. I think today they've shown their best so far. But again, they're going to have to go up against, in the Netherlands, we have a saying for these guys. A trapped cat will make a weird move.
Y'all got a lot of weird sayings in the Netherlands.
Yes, and I'm going to keep them coming, too.
Keep them coming on a froggy day.
Look, this Polish squad, they have nothing to play for outside of pride, the people that have come to the venue to watch them play, and they don't have a substitute, so they're going to be gunning. And you never know with these fellas because they're talented basketball players. They could be knocking shots down.
Boz?
No, not a lot of chance. But all I'm saying is, I've seen weirder things happen.
I haven't.
You haven't been to enough places, Dan.
Three-man Poland squad. And while they fought, they have lost every game they played. And now they go up against the United States coming in confident, beaming with confidence, in fact, with the athleticism of James Parrott, the nonstop mindset and approach of Dylan Travis, do-it-all Henry Caruso, and Big Cinny on the
What? That's it.
There we go. Yeah.
You keep trying to make my voice go that high pitch. First you do it with singing, now I got to do this. We got to start getting the World of Warcraft reference out here. Leroy Jenkins. Never mind. I'm done.
I was just trying to get the blood flow circulating for this last game.
Oh, yeah.
It is, the temperatures are cold. I ain't going to lie. It's just dipped.
Yeah,
it has dipped.
Is. I'm wearing 4 layers now.
But we can dip after this game.
Oh, yeah. 80 games in the books after this one, Kyle.
Hey, good work so far.
You too.
Yeah.
It's been a blast.
Yep. Pool play, always a long journey. But the pressure really turns up tomorrow. And again, whether the USA are there or not will depend on the outcome of this game.
Oh, they'll be there.
Not tomorrow. Not
if
they get the 1 seed.
They will get into the knockout rounds.
Yeah, they're
Which
in,
one?
They're in the playoffs.
Yes.
Playoffs? We're talking playoffs? You know that quote, do you?
I know.
That's Denny Green. That's NFL.
Okay.
Playoffs. Never mind. Sokolowski, bump in the bucket. Actually, that's not Denny Green. That was the other coach. Well, that's a start for Poland.
Yes, it is.
2-0. Drop dog to Caruso, Yamich. Off Offensive foul. Dylan Travis. And he's had a couple of scares today. The ankle scare in the last game. Zamoyski getting a little reckless with that offhand. Caruso offline on that attempt. Pair will poke it away. I do think that the USA have to be cautious of their approach to this game. They cannot come into this game like it's in the bag. Although they are favored in every way. So Pelosi, 2-ball, halfway down and out. But the extra effort will get the fellas in red the rock. Wyshynski takes it at Big City, and that'll count with the foul.
Wow. All right. Wyshynski's had a good day, man. He is close to leading Poland in scoring in a tournament. 5.7-point spur. Now he's, instead of just posting up and shooting, he's adding the Euro step finish. Okay.
So far, no Punika, no problem for Poland.
They're ponying up, that's for sure.
Where's Michael Money in the Bank Hicks when you need him?
Yeah, you're right. This would be the type of game where he would drop 15.
Parrott, a little bit of slippage on the drive. But you want to see that focus and that killer instinct from the USA. And through a minute, little bit lax.
He's going to have to withstand Poland's punch here. And look, USA know very well that this Polish team is going to come out swinging. Now, you don't want to give them too much momentum and too much of a lead, because then they might actually get their hopes up.
Right. And it's scary if they start believing.
Yes.
Sokolowski to Wyshynski. Wyshynski with the up fake. Wyshynski inside. Sokolowski nearly hit it from behind the backboard. Big City will get it back. Big City on the attack. He will draw the whistle. He's up off the ground quickly. And Chan corn-fed. So a three-man Poland team going to give it all they got. And this crowd is going to give this USA team all they got. Offline is Hahn, and Caruso called for the foul. Bo for two. USA will take over. The real deal. Parrott's going to sneak one up, but misses it. Z-Ball misfires from the corner. Real deal with a flick out to the Caruso. He can't land the two.
USA is struggling a little bit on offense. I got to be frank. Shots are missing.
Sokolowski applying pressure. That's a fifth foul on the USA.
Poland looking to make the home crowd proud, and they're giving it their all here in the first 2.5 minutes of the game.
I'll take one foul off. That's the fourth foul. And the 6 point for Poland. Nice look. Travis to Hine. Uh-oh. And USA having some words with each other. Parent saying that Travis blew that defensive assignment. So maybe some pressure is starting to mount. They trail 8-3. Maybe the biggest lead Poland's had the entire tournament.
Yes, it is. And I think to add to that, USA is very much a rhythm, a momentum, and a flow team, and Poland's disrupted that.
Big city. Shots not falling so far. But you just wonder how long Poland can keep up this tempo, this pace with no substitute. USA have had a bunch of close games in this tournament. You could say they've been living on the edge.
Right.
Surviving and advancing. Pair it with the block, and we'll all get a break and a media timeout. Not exactly. Now we saw this one starting 8-3 Poland.
Well, again, you knew Poland would throw a punch early. If you are a 3x3 team that has that capability, you try to punch him back and put him down as quick as you can. Now they have some hope. The crowd's gotten behind them. They've gotten 8 points. Their offense, however you want to define their offense, it's a lot of one-on-ones, has clicked somewhat.
Yeah.
And they have managed to keep USA away from running around, putting pace on them. USA is playing very slow 3x3 right now. That's playing right into Poland's hands. They don't have to move with it.
And you know the incentive to have an opportunity to upset the USA in their last game. You know, ease the pain of all those other losses for the Polish fans, too.
Oh, yeah.
James Parrott wakes up with a two-piece. Sokolowski fires back. Long rebound to Dylan Travis. Caruso knocked down.
Well, they're right back in it.
Oh, yeah, that certainly took the wind out of the sails of this Poland start. USA fed up and started knocking shots down.
And don't forget, USA, look, if they win, they want to score a lot of points. Because
Right.
that means they get a day off tomorrow.
21. Ooh. That was a slick move from Sokolowski.
Man, that was Gdansk steps. I don't know if Sokolowski's from there, by the way. I just threw out a Polish place name.
Sokolowski shooting one. Poland's lead at 2. Zebo will confiscate the rock from Hahn. Sokolowski, 10-7. And Hahn is getting really frustrated with Zebo.
Look, Zebo, you knew he was going to come out and try every trick in the book. A 39-year-old veteran playing in front of his fans here.
Yeah.
He's going to get you in at least some frustration.
Straight on 2, put it back. Sokolowski. Man, Sokolowski is getting to it.
Oh, he's hitting him with that Soko Loco.
Baseline bucket for Dylan Travis. What's he up to now?
He's up to 6. This is his best game of the tournament so far.
Save his best for last. How long will it last? Parrott from Omaha.
He's been in rhythm shooting that two-piece the entire tournament.
The whip, and then batted by Parrott. Caruso rattles one in. And USA enjoying their first lead of the game. Sokolowski is going to bully Parrott inside. That time Parrott off target.
Poland's getting out of gas here. They're not playing defense anymore. They're just playing offense.
Well, they got no substitute. Oh, travel called on Travis. Both teams are going to rest here in about a half minute. 4:34 on the game clock in our pool play finale. Poland got out to a big lead early, but the USA have run them down. Zebo with a filthy dish, and Parrott ain't no parody. He is serious on the defensive end.
Call that man a dishwasher. You wiped that off.
It'll be like Bryson Tiller. Don't. Oh, Caruso, the athleticism.
Dyskusje z sędziami, ale to już absolutnie nic nie zmieni. Jeszcze jeden rzut wykona Henry Caruso.
Caruso hearing it from the crowd. Extra effort on the offensive glass preserves the ball. USA, Dylan Travis, attack! Oh, Travis lifted off his feet. Six fouls apiece, 3-point lead USA. Oh, extra effort from Travis.
And high.
That's what you expect from your leader. Parrott drives in, kicks. Wait a minute. Offensive foul. His momentum carried him right through Sokolowski. No free throws, but it is foul number 7 on the United States. 3:44 left in the game.
USA established control, and you never know how much gas Poland has left in the tank. This minute will help. They'll get some oxygen, but USA has climbed all the way back to lead here by 3. I haven't seen enough twos from Poland to be a contender. They've gone by ones, oddly enough. I think if you want to make a run here late, you got to try to unlock the long-range scope. You got to try to unlock the shot and see if you can just gun yourself into a win. If not, they're going to fall over. Look at these guys. They're still gassed. They just had a minute to sit down.
Zebo using a lot of time. Wasitsky turns around, face up Jay. In the grasp of Caruso. Parrott, not enough on that 2 attempt. Zebo, no. Back to Zebo this time, yes. Poland pulled within 1. USA not just hunting to win, but 21 points. And Caruso is going to help him get closer. Third 2-ball in the game for the Caruso.
Technically, USA at this point is hunting, I believe, 19 points, which would tie them with Latvia. And based on their individual ranking, would put them ahead. But, again, it's always better to score 21. They're close enough, 4 away. 3 minutes to go, but I don't think we're making it the distance here.
USA closing in. They got the real deal in possession. But it has been the Caruso. Hahn sets it up for Henry. He continues his scoring tangent. The ultimate wingman, Henry Caruso for the USA.
He's got 11.
Big City drizzle from deep. There's the 20-point mark for the USA. They'll try to secure the win now with one more bucket, and they'll have the 1 seed and a day off tomorrow. The real deal. Tuhan up and in, and you are looking at your 1 seed from Pool B. The United States 21, Poland 14. 80 games in the books now as pool play is done. Over. Finito. Play-in rounds begin tomorrow, and I can't wait.
Me neither. Me neither. But let's look back at this. USA started out sluggish. They upped the pace later in the game. They figured out what action worked. It was the screening game with a pop, and, of course, Henry Caruso ends with 11 points. What a game by him. What a game by USA. Eventually, after a sluggish start, to pull this one out, get the first in the pool. A three-way tie at top two. Czechia ends up in third, Latvia in second. Interesting pool. I'm sure the Polish fans aren't happy with the way it played out, though. The men actually put forth a credible effort. You got to give them that, especially on that first day in a close loss against Mongolia and an overtime loss in Latvia against Latvia. Couldn't quite bring it today.
No, it didn't help that they didn't have Pocitka.
Gornitka wasn't here for this game. Yeah, playing with three is difficult.
To był piękny zaszczyt i przyjemność dla was grać. Dziękujemy. Pamiętajcie, my już nie gramy, ale zostańcie tutaj do końca, dobra dyscypliny, dlatego aby wszyscy zobaczyli, że w Polsce jest najpiękniejszy klimat i są najlepsi kibice na świecie. Dziękujemy wam z całego serca. Dzięki bardzo.
Zebo with some words for the crowd. He is a Polish legend. And while they didn't get the job done, always great to see him play. And the crowd has given them so much love, he decides to give some back. Obviously, I don't speak Polish, but
I'm sure it was a class act speech.
I'm sure
we know Zebo.
We know Zebo. He always has the right words. He said the Polish supporters are the best in the world. And I know what dziękuję means, thank you. So showing some gratitude. No Polish team will play on any further as we get ready to enter the play-in rounds, elimination 3x3 the rest of the way as the stakes only get higher. Man. One last look at the highlights, and then we'll show you the final pool standings and results of the day. And put pool play to bed officially. Stick around. All right, the sun has set on the pool play portion of this 2026 World Cup. 4 days in the books, and Pool B coming to a close in the men's competition. Latvia winning both of their contests today. Poland losing both of theirs. The USA sweeping their 2 games to close the group and take the number 1 seed. So it'll be USA 1, Latvia 2, Czechia 3. And a 3-way tie atop men's Pool B standings.
Czechia, man, what a story. One of the Cinderella runs of the tournament so far. Again, you expected them to be competitive, but they got close to having the 1 seed in the pool. That is crazy.
Cinderella story still balling, trying not to slip her.
Oh, Madagascar, another one. Look at that.
Oh, Madagascar, the biggest shock of the tournament, as they will be playing on making the 3 seed out of men's Pool A. They did that by upsetting the defending champions yesterday. This still has people buzzing. Germany, although we hadn't seen them. What we've seen has been maybe the most impressive 4 wins of the tournament.
That might be the most dominant team so far outside of Serbia and Lithuania. Maybe they can contend, but I'd say Germany, specifically with that athletic defense, is right up there. What about Belgium today?
I would
going
say,
down 0-3. Oh, you still want to go on Germany, huh?
No, I was just going to say, I would argue that Germany, total body of work, they look the best. They look the best after 4 games to me. We will see how things go. Obviously, here is the play-in round matchups that will begin tomorrow. We've been starting at 12:30 all week. Bodge, you can sleep in.
Sleep in. I can sleep all day. We start at 6. God, I'm gonna take a nap after my nap.
6 p.m. local time. We gonna come in fresh tomorrow. I guarantee you that.
Oh yes.
Play-in round of the 2026 World Cup from Warsaw begins at 6 o'clock tomorrow. We will see you then. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your day. Be safe.